Welcome everyone! Welcome to another cookie stream! Today is Halloween, guys! Today is Happy Halloween! Happy spooky season! Spooky season! Well, I was chilling in town over there at the intro, running around. Yeah, doing a little bit of goofy stuff over there. To have something special for Halloween. I don't know, a little different intro. Okay, this is what we were doing the other day. This little wonderful almond bowl. It is amazing, ultra high quality. Well, it is so high quality that I forgot to downgrade the 4K textures, but that's fine, I guess. It is fine, I guess. If we want, we can make them, we can resize them, okay? We can always resize them. It is fine. And other than that, I'm gonna do the blend shapes for it because I forgot to do the blend shapes for them to shrink. You know, there's no shrinking, so I cannot munch from them. It is fine. We can do that too. And we're gonna do also the croissant prop there that Wicked Rainer told us about, and I think, well, maybe at the end we can play a little bit of pig, right? Don't wide. Yes. Okay. So without further ado, let me turn the blend this and let's get to work. A little bit of background music too. That never hurts. New scene. And we're gonna start to blend. Let me see. There we go. Sure. Okay. Cool. I have unlocked a new Twitch mode. There we go. A new Twitch mode. It is the not only the void cat, sorry, but the void cat pumpkin, the cat lantern, the cat o lantern. I think it's called. Let me see. Cat. I don't see it here. Yeah, cat o lantern. There we go. Pretty fitting. We need to fix our little pumpkin. The poor thing. We're struggling a little bit. Okay. Sorry for the late stream, but better late than never, I guess. Today I went to the graveyard with my aunt to pay respects to the family. Put a little bit. We put flowers there. They were red flowers. Let me look for the English name. Oh, do you call them carnation? Yeah. Seems to be the case. Seems a little bit intense of a name, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so let's try to do a little croissant. I bet that's faster than what to practice. Let me save as croissant to start organizing my files. Okay. All right, and let's go. Can we start with Cube? I guess Cube is friend. Can delete the light and the... probably the light, no. Okay. There we go. And... let me see. Subdivision. Ciao. Is this too much? Shade smooth. How much shall I apply? Maybe it's better to start with less. Just like apply that one, right? Let's see. apply. Try to get this into shape. Let's see. Maybe. Can I do, well, shall I do a mirror? Probably, right? Delete faces only. That's for the best. And classic mirror. Bam. Clip emerging. And keep it. Okay. Let's go. Solid. And it's gonna be kind of simple. Oh, yesterday night when I finished stream, I prepared Pruska for do you remember the logic for Pruska that I wanted to do? She has it now. Give me a second. Let me show you. Pruska? No Pruska. Pruska? Oh my god, Pruska! Are you okay? That was part of it. It is random, right? That was lucky, but or unlucky, but it happened kind of fast. It is an 80% chance of Pruska appearing. From the 20% that we have left, it is 50-50 for the cartridge or the whistle. There is a cartridge again. Let's see. I can on the whistle. And so I added colliders to them. Otherwise, they didn't work. So yeah, we got that working. Big W there. Need to fix the bowl though. Let me see. I guess we just extrude. Probably need croissant reference. Croissant reference. Yes, a black cat on Halloween. How lucky! Hey, Cookie! Yes, how you doing? How you doing? Well, look at that. We're in full Halloween mode here. Well. Our lantern is probably the spookiest one. The spookiest. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. Happy Halloween. Enjoy it. Our little almond balls we made the other day. Oh, gonna do the blend shade for it. Gonna fix this poor guy. Needs some cool textures and probably a little bit of modeling more. Doing well. Oh yeah. The almond ball. It was amazing. Oh, today is also Friday, right? So I guess fries are legal today too, even though it's Halloween. Oh, what's going on there? Ah, oh, spooky. A ghost. Was chilling over there. Spooky. All right. Let me look for a croissant reference. So what are your plans for the weekend? How is the weekend looking over there? Here is gonna be basically chilling for a bit. We're not gonna be doing anything too crazy. Okay, I'm gonna grab a few croissant images. Let me see. What is so cool? I like how you can implement so many things. Yeah. Have you seen Pruska there? Every time we trigger Pruska, there is a little chance that Pruska! That the whistle appears. Or the cartridge. The cartridge can appear too. It is random, so. Pruska! No! Okay. It's fine. She has all the physics in there. Looking amazing. Yeah. happy with her. Can fix a few more things, but she's almost ready, I would say. Ah, she's currently printing. Oh, let me show you the progress. I sent a picture to myself yesterday. Nice, did you successfully print them? Yeah, I'm on it. Let me show you. Because it is a 4-day long print, so it's in the middle of it. The body's taking a lot. To be fair, it's kind of a big print. I should probably have chose a smaller size, but it's gonna look amazing, so it is what it is. Let me see, let me download the file. Save image to the desktop, and I'm gonna drop it here. Okay. Desktop. And there we go. Gonna drop it here. Yeah, should lower that. Bam. And shut. Yeah. I don't know if there is a better way to resize things. There we go. Okay, so we got the first boot, the leg, the second boot, the bent leg, and the first layer of the skirt. If you look at it from the front, you can see the frills. They have printed too. It's printing like that second layer there. It's gonna be a while still. It is like at the half point of the print, more or less. So well, it's looking nice. I have seen a little glitch that I'm not here at the boot. I'm not sure if that is fixable or not, or if that's only support and it's not a glitch. I'm not really sure. But other than that, it's looking fine. For now. Difficult to say with all of us in front. There. That's more like it. Okay. We're halfway there. It's gonna be like, I don't know, like doll size basically. Should have probably half that. Probably. But hey. What do let's go. Alright. Desktop. Ew. Yeah, she's huge. She's huge. I wanted her to print properly and look amazing. But I mean, she's gonna look amazing, but yeah, she's gonna be doll size, let's say. So kind of big. Save croissant. Save croissant. Croissant. So something like this. And this. On the desktop too. Error. Is Blender able to load a WebP file? We're gonna find out. Let me see. Let me drop the images here. I need to be in object mode. Give me a second. Dropping images. They are sometimes a little bit doxy if you come here. Okay, this is fine. Orthographic and perspective. Okay, and the other. Without the other. Okay. They work and they are not doxy. Orthographic and perspective. Amazing. And there we go. We have croissant reference. All right. Yeah. So yeah, Warudo is amazing. Confirmed. Cookie can confirm. Can I... oh, it has rotation, so can we clear it? Yeah. Amazing. Rotate on the X 90. Rotate on the X 90. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And cool. Yeah. So I guess my Halloween costume, here is my my normal outfit. We are already void cut. We're prepared. We have been ready for Halloween since the start, since the beginning. Did you unlock the emotes? The Halloween emotes on Twitch? Akuma Tenshi! Just got back from home visiting the kitty rescue! Big W! Was good to spend some time with them. They were all sweethearts, 7 kitties for adoption, 1 permanent resident kitty for a total of 8. Big W there. Akuma Tenshi, congratulations! I am happy you went there. Good to see the cats. Yeah. I went to the graveyard this morning with my aunt. And it was fine. It was cool. It was looking beautiful, the graveyard, because everybody went there to put flowers, and it was looking amazing. Yeah. And then we went out to eat, to have lunch together. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I got treated. Even though it was her birthday. I wanted to collaborate there, but she didn't let me. So, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I got a care package too. A huge one this time. With a lot of fruit, a little bit of fish, pre-made food by here. Yeah. So W aunt there. W aunt. Yeah. Yeah, she's doing all right. She's doing well. Yeah. Yeah, we cleaned the gravestones a little bit. Yeah, it was looking great. Yeah. So, are you going for dinner right now with the family? You're gonna go to the... What is going on here? Sorry. SX0. To the Italian restaurant Stringer chose. Yeah, sorry I started a little bit late today. But, well, I took a little bit of a nap because I was a little bit destroyed. I thought, well, better to not stream like a zombie, even though today is Halloween. Well. Today might be a little bit of a DGen stream, but because it is Friday, well, I can't stay up late, right? I can recover this weekend. It is fine, right? I can recover. This is the last stream. We're gonna make it a long stream. It's gonna be a special stream because it's Halloween, you know. Good to see the almonds. Yeah, they look amazing, right? It is a pretty high quality prop. I need to make the blend shapes. I forgot the other day to make them disappear a little. But look. Oh, give me a second. First of all, let me hide the bowl. I'm gonna go here. Where is it? Kibble bowl. Here. I don't have a quick access yet. Right now, if you type !almond, you can remind me to eat almonds. Yeah. Look at that. It automatically spawns the almond bowl there and it throws a little almond at me. Almond. almond. It is a throwable prop. I made that after stream yesterday. And I also prepared Pruska there. Almonds. 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 Eat, Koke, eat almond. And I prepared Pruska. Oh, what is that? What is that over there? Spooky. A ghost. Oh no. This place must be haunted. Yeah, look. Now when triggering Pruska, there is a random chance. Oh no! Pruska! Where is Pruska? There is a random chance of the cartridge appearing or the whistle. It is 80% chance of Pruska appearing and the rest... Ah, there it is, the whistle. The 20% is split half a half between the cartridge and the whistle. Oh, the whistle! Pruska! Where you be at? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, yeah. I made that. Oh no! No problem, man. No problem. Enjoy your afternoon, your evening with the family. Yeah, God bless you too, man. Yeah, it is a late stream. I understand, man. And it's a special day today. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. All right. Let's go. Let's model this croissant that Wicked Rainer suggested. So I guess we should rotate this a little bit, right? Rock this edge, something like that. Can probably model it like upside down and rotate it later. Okay, we can create that. Shall I? No, can I see the geometry there? Thank you. That's more useful. We're gonna extrude another from here. Well, is it? Wanna duplicate you and it's extruding what I want. I think, yeah, I think it is not. It is all B maybe. Creates new geometry and it's linked. Okay. So I guess that is what I wanted. I don't like the way it... Can I GG it? Yeah, I'm not an enjoyer of it separating, but it is fine. I can live with that. So we create another section there. And for the next one, we can do the same. This is not very Halloween-esque, but hey, this is to practice before trying to fix the pumpkin. The pumpkin is an issue. Well, I need to texture it, basically. And circle that. It's probably too good of a circle, but maybe just resize it and make it. Maybe it should go wider. Rotate it a bit more. Okay, from here. Shall I straight up extrude, right? From the last one you can... And the normal direction is kinda cool too. Here I should probably subdivide this whole thingy. Create another... we can create an edge loop. That's what I needed for the other TBH. I forgot about them. To round it a bit, big W. For this one, we can add another one to shrink it a bit. Okay, section should be kind of flattish. We can, if you really want to get in there, you can add a bigger one there and a bigger one over there too. Should be GG, like over there. So you wanna go bonkers with that. You probably can clear on this side. You can merge a little and get a few triangles in there. We can do that later too. So now have the middle section, the next small section, this one. I can rotate it a bit. Oops. No, you. Let me see. Let me show you from here. I need to be able to see the rest of the croissant too. Okay. Okay, so this one can push it a little bit more to the side. Okay. Next section. So this here starts the next. It's kind of flattish. We can mark, use this as the middle, but it's kind of flattish. We can probably even skip the middle section there. The next one though, we can rotate this. Extrude again. Resize. Basically, keep extruding and resizing. And rotating. Ew. These ones should probably be tighter. Let me see. Okay. Extrude in place or what? I wanted to resize there, but it's not. Maybe it was a little bit weird, but maybe I can flatten that, or when I extrude a little bit more, it will fix itself. Maybe choosing normals could help here. Normal direction, maybe. All right. Okay. Well, it doesn't have to be like exactly like that, right? So flat section. Let me mark. Well, I was gonna mark seams, but maybe seams. They are not real seams, okay? It's only to know. I could maybe create facets or something. Or this is to indicate to be able to see the sections more clearly. This is a little section with the elbow. Next one, I see it over here. Where is stop? stops there. Okay. I'll make it go closer to there, and you oh, my bad. GX, no GX. Why not? Well, maybe global helps. Then flat section, should probably start rotating this flat section. That goes kinda. I can probably sculpt it into shape. This is the next corner section there, like an elbow. Okay. Need to make this flatter over here. Probably select everything and resize. We cannot use local there. Problem about moving it freely is that it can come to bite us in the butt pretty easily. But hey. So corner boy, and from here, let me move the reference a little bit up. Corner boy. Next we have a double section there. It's like a little indent here. Little indent boy there. Another one that goes out. Maybe we can even use that one. We don't need to do anything too crazy over there. Okay. Mark C. Well, we can consider this one section. They are separate. I think I will do them separate. Extrude. Oops. Probably better to resize that. So then you would be the bigger one. And I can GG you kinda. Okay. Extrude. Make tiny. That could be the next seam. And from there, extrude again. The next section goes in, shrink, extrude. I can probably even make it flat, right? So, and the next one goes straight on. Another extrusion, make small. This could be scalonated. Extrusion, extrusion, make small. Extrusion, extrusion, small. That could be it, or you can do a little, another little tip. Something like that. We can more reshape it, right? Make it a bit more curly. Let's see. it's kind of similar. Then they vary, you know, the shapes vary. Not all croissants are the same, basically. Some of them are more curled than others. Okay, well, oh, it is very strong. Look at the strong croissant. Your typical Halloween prop, the croissant. Everybody knows it. Let's make it flatter. Shall I straight up flatten it over here? Maybe. I think that's legal. Croissant. Making bread in blender sounds crazy to non-3D artists. Hey, do you want me to turn on the blender bakery? It is powerful, huh? That oven bakes everything in there. Can get normal, you can get everything. Look at the bakery going. Oh, I need a chef's hat to every time I'm working on the bakery, I can put a little bit of a baker's hat. Maybe a little this wooden thing they used to take pizzas out of the oven. yeah, one of those to bake. Let me see. Maybe we can benefit from a subdivision. We can choose our creases here. Let's clear all the seams now. It was a little bit as a guidance. Clear all those seams. We need seams. Probably use this face that's less visible. Could cut in half, but maybe this one is gonna be contacting the surface of the table or something, and it's easier to hide than the others. Or we can split a line in the middle too. That could be another way to do it. Okay, that could do. Now I need to know how much I want to crease and if I need to crease. Let me check my side panel here. Min crease, and I'm not seeing anything special in there. No creasing to be had. Ah, yeah, it's changing a little bit, the shape. It's kinda subtle, eh? Not too crazy, not too crazy. Maybe helps preserve the shape a little bit. Let me see. Curvy. That's a bit intense there. Shall I just crease every loop? Probably I don't want it to be spiky. Well, this middle point here is flat, and here it is not. I guess we can have a mix, right? That way we have our original croissant. Let's see. This is a warm up prop before getting ready to face the scary pumpkin. The pumpkin is spooky. It is. I don't know if it was because I was on 1 hour sleep or because well, yeah, I guess sometimes it just happens. It just happens. Maybe let me select rings. It's probably easier. Can I? Yeah. Okay. Let me say it like this. See how much should we increase. Eepee! How you doing? How was your dream? So you were streaming there. Open a little tab for you. How you doing, guys? Hey! welcome. Happy Halloween. Happy spooky time. How a dream. Let me give you a shout out there. EP. Yeah. There you go. Happy spooky win. A third streamer who's all about that Blender and Unity life. They're warming up those streaming muscles for a future tutorial series, so feel free to ask anything about 3D or avatar development. When they're not creating avatars, they're playing meaningful games. It's a cozy vibe with a dash of creativity. Shout out to EP. Oh, I saw you were rigging, right? Or were you in Unity? I peeked a little before stream. I had a little tab open for you. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome. Let me show you. This is the Kibble bowl we were doing the other day. I need to add blend shapes to it so we can munch from them and the almonds can go down, right? I have. There used to be a ghost over here. Maybe the ghost is no more. Oh no, it is still there. It's spooky. This is haunted. Oh no, be careful. Careful with the ghost there. And I also implemented logic for Prushka. Now when we toggle Prushka, there is a chance it spawns the cartridge or the whistle. It is a low chance, right, for it to be like a surprise. But if you toggle her a lot, oh my god, Prushka, are you alright? What was that? Almonds are a wonderful choice. Good for the brain. Yes. It is my personal kibble. I don't know. I can eat a few of them, right? And it is a cool snack, and I don't get too overwhelmed by it. Cartridge. Let's see if we can spawn the whistle. The whistle there. Hey! Yeah, it is like a tiny Easter egg that will trigger from time to time. Made that after stream yesterday. Oh, I remember you mentioned the Prushka RNG. Yeah, it is there now. It works. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I exported the... Well, I had to add colliders in Unity. Otherwise, they are not able to interact in Word. Even if you say like detect collisions, if they don't have the capsule or collider, or well, the collider in Unity, they won't work. Yeah, so it's a little bit busy over here today. A lot of things going on because it is Halloween. Well. So I'm warming up before trying to fix my poor pumpkin. My pumpkin is not looking the best. Oh, what is going on there? Oh, what's going on? I got locked. That usually happens if the ragdoll turns on. Oh, look at that. That is weird. What? It is spooky, but unintended. Sorry. I think it's my ragdoll. My ragdoll must be on, right? Yeah, there we go. Holy flip. I'm sorry about that. Holy flip. sorry. It wasn't intended, okay? So long have you been blending cooking? I started in February. Blending. I started blending in February. That was my journey. It is all recorded on YouTube. Well, I studied fine arts before. I had a break of a few years and then I started streaming. So I know how to model or I know how to sculpt. It was my best discipline, let's say. And then now I'm learning how to do everything digitally. But I didn't know anything about that. Yeah, let me show you the broadcast printing, right? That was the other day. Let me maybe get out of the way. It has made a little bit of progress. Let me see. Oh. That was the other day. It was like the feet and the legs were printed, and right now it's looking like that. So right now it's finishing the second layer there of the skirt. It's gonna take a while. It is a 4-day long print. But hey, it's gonna be looking amazing. I should probably have scaled her down like almost about half. She's gonna be the size of a doll, I guess. Kinda big, but well, I mean, it is what it is. I'm testing the printer, I guess. So it's gonna be hopefully a cool print, right? You're doing hair in multiple prints. Yeah, I separated the head and the hat. I did that separate just in case, I don't know, because those are a little bit more delicate. The body is everything is one piece. Everything you can do in one part, right, is for the better, usually. So even though it takes 4 days, I'm willing to take it if it prints properly. But yeah, people have been teaching me how to blend here. I just started streaming. A lot of cool people showed up that guided me along the way. So it is not like I learn everything on my own or anything like that. That's the cool thing about streaming, man. Some pretty cool people can show up. So maybe this is a mix between this one and this one. This one has this little belly over here. The other one is flatter over there. Every croissant, I guess, is its own. I'm making this one because a viewer suggested it. They liked croissants, and I said, yo, it's kind of a cool, breakfast. Why not? We can have a croissant. Yeah. I guess could be a throwable prop too. The almonds can be thrown at me to remind me to eat almonds. Almond. Ah, that's what triggers my ragdoll. But it stops, right? Yeah, it stopped there. So what am I colliding with? Almond. Almond. And if I don't have the almond bowl there, almond. Hydrate. Guardo is pretty cool. Yeah. Let's you add a little bit of logic in there. Pretty fun. Yeah. It is cool. A little bit of self-care in there. Yeah. Hope you're enjoying and having fun with your streams. That the tutorial series is coming along. If you are gonna end up doing that, because you never know. Maybe you started with that idea, but you find a new passion along the way. You never know. I was using themes to guide me because it has so many sections in there. I get lost in the sauce here. Let me see. I will. I'm almost ready, in fact. Are you gonna be dropping them like on YouTube or something? Is that the idea? Do you have a YouTube channel there? I have seen your little tooltips. I think you have like a loading screen, right? With Blender tips. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh no! I didn't have the mirror on. Ah no, oh my god. Okay. We are safe, we are safe. We are safe. Classic Blender mistake. Classic mistake. Well, you can always cut it in half. Well, the point is to do tutorials live, answering questions and stuff, but you will also upload it. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I prefer working live. Just record everything and upload it as is, because if I have the opportunity to edit, I never finish. So I should not be given the opportunity to edit. It is what it is. If I make a mistake, it was live or whatever, you just take it. At least you put an hour of work, you get an hour of recordings usually. Well, maybe you can cut like be right back, so sticks of the leg, intros, a few slips maybe you can edit, but I found that's the best way for me, the best way to work. If I'm gonna do like an ultra cool unedited video, it will never come out. I can guarantee you that. So the thing is, get to know yourself, right? Might give Warudo a try. It looks really interesting. It is pretty cool, and it's not hard to set up. Like when you wanna play with the logic, maybe it's a little bit scary at first, but there are tutorials. And it's a little bit like programming, but made easy because you plug nodes in there. There are probably guys that have on the internet nodes node setups you can straight up join. The water, for example, that's standard Warudo. I modified a few parameters so that it comes from the ceiling down, and I modified, well, maybe I made it bigger than it usually is. Maybe the physics, I tweaked them a bit. But the idea was to make it look like a shower. To make the stinky streamer shower. Yeah. Let me see. Find out what works for you. Yes. Get to know yourself and work with you, right? You have to guide yourself properly. You have to be a good boss to yourself. You know, you can be a little bit unruly, but maybe if you treat the cookie this way, you can make the cookie work. So you have to trick yourself a little bit or work with your well, imperfections, let's say. You'll still try though. Let me see. You don't know if you can do it with Linux. Is it not available for Linux? Can you do a little bit virtual machine in there? I don't know. Yeah, maybe when you set up a virtual machine, maybe it consumes a lot of resources from the main system. I do not really know. It's been a while since so you're streaming now with a full Linux setup. That's interesting. It's been a long while since I've never used Linux. I used to have Ubuntu back in the day, but there were too many compatibility issues, everything was a challenge, man. Everything was a challenge. So, but I mean, it's cool. It's probably so much better now than back in the day. I hope so, right? That's the cool thing about open source stuff. Let me see. Steam's Proton doesn't play well with webcams. Oh. Well, give it a try. Let's see how if you can make it work. It can be a little iffy sometimes, even in Windows. The problem now that you're gonna have, right, is like, is the problem happening because I'm in Windows, like in Linux, sorry, or is it a problem with Waterdo, right? And having that doubt is a little bit, well, it is what it is. Try it out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it's fine. You try it. I'll let you know how it goes. Big W. And if you need to chill, if you need to go and have dinner, rest, or whatever, feel free to do so. This is not a jail, okay? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I know I stream, I know how it is. I know how it is. Yeah, no problem, EP, no problem. Yeah, because maybe in the stream you can be exhausted there, so don't feel pressure to stay for the raid. I usually lurk for a bit, but I'm usually editing, so I cannot pay like full attention to the stream. But you have done more than enough. Imagine, we got the EP rate there. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Thank you so much. Croissant is making me rather hungry. A little croissant there. It's a nice breakfast, or a nice, how do you call that? We call it merienda. A little like tea time snack, let's say. In the middle of the afternoon, you have something to eat there. A croissant can be a good treat. Yeah. And it's kind of if they're gonna be tossing a croissant up to my head, I won't get angry. I would grab that croissant and munch on it. Almond. I need to fix that. I need to fix the ragdoll. It's too exaggerated. How am I clipping so badly? You know what could be the pumpkins that are behind me? I know those have colliders. What else could have colliders? The chair probably, it has never been problematic. There is something around me that has colliders and is messing with my character. I will have to investigate. Let's UV unwrap this bad boy. Let's see. Shall I? Well, we can be a little bit tricky with the subdivisions. We're not gonna be breaking the program. Let's see. Okay. Oh, because of the mirror, right? I should probably apply it with Pruska. Well, I was told the mirror didn't really leave a seam, so I should not get too worried about it. But to be honest, with Pruska, you can see the seam there sometimes. You can see here in the middle of her skirt and the frills. I don't know if it's a shadow, and the tie too. You can see, well, sometimes you can see there is a subtle line in there, right? So I don't know if that is a little shadow or a seam. I really don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So that's why I'm a little worried about that. Not gonna be the end of the world, but if I'm gonna sim it in the middle, might as well avoid the sim in the back. But well, because it is only one prop, right? It's gonna have the whole texture for it. I can apply the mirror. No problem. And wrap it like that. Like a proper croissant. Okay, so I guess this is the front and this is the back. Rotate it maybe. Let me see. Some more. Yeah, for the UVs I use Mio, but I guess there are more add-ons for it. I use it Mio 3. It is kinda useful, but I guess there could be better ones I don't know about. This one is free though, so it is free and it's kinda cool. I can rotate this so that it makes a happy face. A little bit scuffed, but can rotate this one too, maybe. Nah. Okay. Can we scale this a little bit? More useful add-ons. The one that preserves the blend shapes we talked about before, right? The Scale Keeper, that's ultra useful. What else? The one for 3D print is a little bit hit or miss. It can make things manifold, but a little bit hit or miss. This one, if you wanna, but it's not that. If you wanna test, it allows you to test the blend shapes inside Blender. It's basically an extension of iFacial Mockup. Well, if you are using the iPhone facial capture, right? It allows to test inside Blender. Well, Yoko Paint is kind of cool. I use that for the. I have only used it once for the whistle. Allows you to paint normals directly. Kinda cool. Yeah, kinda cool. It is like a little substance painter, but it's free. It's less powerful, but I insist, it is free. You write it. Let me see. Let me type it in chat. I say Yuku Paint, but I don't know how is it pronounced. Yuku Paint. UCU Paint. Yeah, it allows you to basically draw. Look, you can do color, ambient occlusion, metallic, roughness, normal. It prepares like an automatic node setup for you, and it gives you layers and everything. Almond. Thanks. Have an almond. Thank you. Tanku. Headpads. Good cookie. Yeah. And what else? I would say this one. Oh, this one is a killer. This one is amazing, right? You're gonna be rigging robust weight transfer. Fundamental. Well, you can transfer weights from faces, right? Standard with Blender, but I think, or I have heard this kind of scuffed. This one is free, and it's usually how I go about rigging, right? I rig the body, and from the body out to the layers of clothes, you start transferring weights from the skin out, and then from the next layer to the next, to the other, to the next. You do it progressively out, and that add-on really helps. That way you don't have to get crazy there with the weights. An automatic weight painting is better than you would expect, or that It is kinda decent by default. You only have to tweak it a little bit. Okay, what else here? Let me see. All right, let me set up the texture node. The first time you open the shading tab in every project, you have to remember it is a little bit doxy. Well, it will show your full path, basically. Be careful with that. Depends, maybe in your computer you don't have that issue, but I really need to create a new session with the cookie name. Yeah, this is the node. Have I created the material first? I think so, right? This material. Sushi! Happy Spooky Cookie Day! Happy Halloween, Sushi! Thank you for coming and say hi. Have you unlocked all the Twitch emotes? There are 2 cat emotes. This one, Void Cat Luck, I think it's called, or what? Black Cat Luck. And the Cat O-Lantern. Oh, look at that. I've got those. There is another one, but I haven't got that one yet. But those are pretty cool. How are you doing? You didn't stream today, right? I don't think I have seen your notification. I hope you have a fantastic day over there. EB Fox has the emote there. Look at that. Big W. I think you get them by watching collabs, maybe? I'm not very... No stream today. Well. Enjoy it with your plans over there. I don't know if you're gonna go and visit family, friends, or just chilling like a villain. Because today is Friday, okay? Fries are legal. Even though we have Kibble, fries are still legal, okay? Fries are legal. And it's still Friday indeed. But hey, it is Halloween. Takes priority. Oh, today is the last day with the spooky season songs. It is the last day. We will revert to the standard cookie songs. I get Susie's favorite song again. In the beer bag section. Okay. Big W. Well, yeah, enjoy your day. Yeah, I wanted to see your stream too. It is a cool vibe there, like working by Susie's side. But hey, it is fine to take a day off. I will take the whole weekend, and I have missed a day, so yeah, Cookie's been a little bit cheeky lately. A little bit cheeky. Let me see. Croissant is looking good. Thank you. A little prop there to remind me to eat from time to time, you know? The almonds work. Look, almonds. Well, you will trigger the bowl too if it is not on my... You throw me... Sorry. Yeah, my ragdoll is ultra scuffed there. Well, it is Halloween, but that wasn't intended. I think there is something with a big collider around me that's making me explode. That's not great. Well. Oh, and by the way, this is the finished almond bowl, right? And Pruska. Let me show you how it's printing. This was the previous day, right? Right now it's looking like this. It is on the second layer of the skirt. Okay. It's taking a while, but she's huge, right? She's huge. She's gonna be like doll-sized. I should have probably halved her size. But she's gonna look great. Getting there. Right now, as you can see, the block of supports is gonna get smaller and smaller because right now doesn't have to support the skirt anymore, only the arms. So it's gonna speed up quite a bit, I guess. I hope. Yeah. And other than that, I programmed the logic from when you summon Pruska there is a little chance. The whistle, there it is. The whistle can spawn or the cartridge. Oh, Pruska! Pruska, where is Pruska? Where's Pruska? There is Pruska, okay. Oh, I got scared. Yeah, there is a 20% chance the other thing spawns. And you can get, it is like half and half the chance to get one or the other. I don't know, to spice things up, right? After the croissant, I'm using the croissant as a warm-up. I'm gonna try to fix the little pumpkin that's looking a little bit, well, it has seen better days, I guess. And yeah. It is what it is. Gonna create a new image for it. Well, let's say, as Banana says, you can always downscale it, right? So we can do 2K, and if we need less, well, you can always resize it down without losing that much quality. Okay. Let me get the tablet and let's start cooking here. We're gonna prepare the bakery. So yeah, any plans for Halloween there? How is Arc Raid going? I have seen videos on YouTube. Well, not really seen the videos, but I have seen videos spawning on YouTube of the game. So I guess people are having fun with it. So that's great. Great news for the players over there. I went to the graveyard with my aunt, and the day over here has been, yeah, pretty chill. Nothing too fancy. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna hydrate. Let's get to work here. I'm not the best painter, eh? Let me tell you that. You have no plans for today. Hey, chilling is a plan, eh? Chilling is a one of my favorites too. Chilling like a villain counts. Other more than Arc Raiders. That sounds like a plan to me, man. I don't know what to tell you. Sounds like a good one. Okay. Whoop. And that has been my tutorial, guys. Let me see. Where are the colors? Should I paint in flat? Probably not. But I don't know about the illumination here. What is Arc Raiders? Is that like a spin-off of Ark Survival? Yeah, that's what I thought at first, right? I think, I don't know. She's gonna explain it to you better than me. It seemed like a shooter. Can I? Oh yeah, mirror. Can you mirror? Wonderful. Let me see. Yeah, no dinosaurs, I guess. It seems like a shooter, but I couldn't tell you much more. TBH. Oops. Oh, you cannot change. You can do it with. You cannot change the stroke, the thickness, while painting. I guess you can do it with pressure, right? If you activate this thingy here. But that could be dangerous. Can I do pressure control? But you do that? No, it's not the strength what I want to regulate, it's the radius. Oh, madame me. Let me see. Strength 1. You can, I guess my tablet is, yeah, I have the sensitivity kinda high. Because I don't like pressing hard on it. So I need to be like ultra delicate there. It's the newest extraction shooter type game. I'm not a fan of extraction shooters, but this one is pretty damn fun. PvP, BE. So you face enemies and players there. And the AI in the game is ultra good. Makes the AI just as dangerous as other players. Ooh. Yeah. For the rest is, yeah, extraction shooter. Do you have to, I don't know, where do they extract you? Do you have to wait? Do you have to reach a specific point in the map? Probably survive for a bit, right? Yeah, I guess I prefer a flat brush. And I can do it as always. I tend to cut it with the other color. I can join the other color, I guess, in the other slot and use it to erase. I tend to do that in real life. If I have to paint something, I never had the best pulse or anything. So I cut my lines with the other color to reshape them. You can do that with real paint too. Guess I messed up here a bit. Let me see. It doesn't have to be an exact copy. Can have our own croissant. Croissant. Let me see. Yeah. As long as Sushi enjoys it. Are you playing with friends? Playing with friends? Do your friends have the game? That can make it probably more fun. Do you have? Are you gonna play the campaign, the D&D campaign with your friends on stream this weekend? Let's see. If you're gonna be streaming, I will try to catch you live. Well, supposed to be that elbow. I really messed up here. This one is brown too. This one should be like this too. Let me see. We're getting, yeah, we should be playing on Sunday. We're getting close to the end of the campaign now. The end, like for real. The end. Because I don't know about your campaign, but I have heard some take like, they can take like years. And those characters can level up for ages. Maybe it's the end of the arc, we could say. Well, you're the GM, so I guess it's up to you, right? The Blender Bakery. The Blender Bakery, for real, for real. We have had 4-player deaths thus far, I think. Holy flip. It's entirely possible for them all to die at the same time by the end of the campaign. Ooh. So you have a boss with a nuke there, or some kind of mechanic that they can screw up. But I think they can do it. Okay, okay. That sounds cool. It's like, well, maybe like you can also, as a GM, you can choose to help or not, I guess, right? Can give them a little hand if they are struggling. It's kind of cool, I guess. Enemies are really dangerous. Yeah, I have heard combats can be rough, right? And your characters don't usually get to level up that much in a normal campaign. So I guess that's why people cycle through them, right? If your character dies, you will get a new one. I don't know how good are they allowed, like how good of a character are they allowed to get in there, right? I don't know. Guess it depends on you. They can literally one-hit kill any player if they roll a critical. Holy flip. Then Delta Green's combat is... Oh, so it's even rougher than usual. Yeah, well, I have heard things about even the normal D&D. Kinda rough by itself. There is a clear mismatch here, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess this, I can see different crease here. Maybe the shadow helps me see that crease better there instead of this one. I was kind of guessing here. Oh no, there was something there. So is it is it the other edge or something? Who knows? Who knows? We will never know. Let's get a little bit of a darker color in there. For the other swatch, maybe. For the dark one. Let me see. In Delta Green, there is no magical healing, and healing takes a long time. You have to do it with like bandages and things of the like. Characters have like 11 hit points and usually take 5 to 8 damage per hit. Oh my god, it's a 2-hit kill almost. 3 if you're lucky. So they die way quicker, and even if they survive, if they took damage, they're basically stuck with that lower HP, and the next time they get in combat makes it feel more realistic in that way. Whoa. I mean, if they are experienced players, if they have played D&D before, I guess they should be okay, they should be fine. They could survive there. Right? Well, I hope so, I hope so. Let me see. They just have to be smart. Position themselves properly and make smart decisions. Oh, can you play with the scenario too? I guess you can, right? Just try to go all out on damage. Yeah, I guess you have to be smart. Smart. I don't know how much should I paint in the texture and how much should I let the shader figure out. I guess I should paint with less transparent. Yeah, I don't want to bake like shadows or anything there in the texture. So I should probably go a little bit more bonkers with the color. It's fine. We can, how do you say it? We can smudge things out. Maybe go less bonkers with our brush. Maybe we can break symmetry here at the middle. It's not gonna match. I can make it match if I do flat. That way you can air quotes erase like that. Okay, and we can smudge that and get the thinner lines too. So, okay, smudging time. In fine arts, they really didn't like just matching things. Like you leave thick brush strokes in there. Commit, 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 commit. they call this time relamidon in Spain, in Spanish. It could be over. It will translate with over leaked or something. It's like you went in there and you were like brushing it all the time, and that's a bit illegal. They didn't like smooth painting. I mean, it's more expressive if you are able to pull it off only with powerful brush strokes. It will always look better. Yeah. But am I the best painter? No. No, sir. No, sir. And it's fine. It's fine. If you know, you know. You have to know what you can do, what you can't. Yeah, let's choose another color here. We need another brown in there. Are you different enough? Why are you so similar? Maybe that. Yeah. Little bit of color here and there. That was a little bit much, but can cut it with that and we can smudge it, so we're cool. And if you wanna achieve the fine artsy look in a painting or something, just try to not erase. You get mistakes in there, you leave them, you paint on top, you mix it with other colors, you don't erase, you don't ever erase, you leave all your painting mistakes in there and you blend it together. It will look fine artsy. And get a lot of different colors there. Colors might be difficult to gouge if you are not used to it, but you start looking for weird colors in there, like blues and reds and maybe some green in some shadow or purple in there, things of the like. And I'm not gonna go that bonkers, TBH. Not here, but if you were painting something, right? The thing I am starting to worry about the other side a little. Haven't touched the other side at all. Maybe I need something else for there. Yeah, I will gonna stop there because I don't wanna get too bonkers with this croissant. Oops. Yeah, so she said that's the that's the clear advantage of digital. Control C. Control C, mirror, subdivision, lack of gravity. All of that is amazing. Amazing. I don't know about the legality of this texture. I'm gonna check the bug. Try to fix it ASAP. ASAP. Let's see. Have to see it with another shader of or another matcap, you know, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if I should transfer it somehow. Or, or you know, or I could rotate the croissant. That is legal too. But cookie rotates around the croissant, okay? I am free to do so. That is legal too. Oh no, we don't have reference. Oh no. Yeah, the problem is, well, let's say this is not gonna be, I'm gonna create a palette. Gonna move to flat to be able to join my original colors there. And here, if I remember correctly, here you create the palette, right? New palette. Okay. Croissant. Well, I don't need to name it. Create swatches. Hey, how you doing? First time chatter there. Orion cosplay. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome. We're making a croissant. Big time Halloween here. Happy Halloween, by the way. Let me see. This is the color I have on. Okay. The second swatch. Can we make it the other color? I'm gonna create a new one. That would be maybe that one. Learning how to 3D model, huh? How goes the process? Happy Halloween to you too. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I was able to make a few characters. But yeah, we're still learning. Well, my first character, sorry, there is a ghost in the way and a lot of a lot of pumpkins today. I need to fix Gaborone a lot too, right? And I've made a few props. Right now I'm making props for the channel. Yes. I'm not my not all my characters are great. Pruska, I would say Pruska is the most complex character I have made to date. It has physics in there. Hi. How you doing? I need to fix a lot of things still. Well, the blush doesn't go the whole way out and does not always work. The clothes have physics, they're a little bit scuffed, and I need to stitch a little button on the back of her skirt. I need to do that too. Yes, Tomoyo here was my first, I guess. Yeah. Hi. Peach was also kinda nice. She has her basic blend shape has the mouth a little bit too open. That's why she's not able to fully close it. But she was pretty cool, fully hand painted. That was the cool thing about her. And I really need to fix the hands. I think I need to approach the hands on a different way. I guess Marotachi, when he taught me how to blend, And well, he taught me an easy way to make hands that really works when you're starting, right? Because in the beginning, for example, for Tomoyo, right, it's like a simple hand, and if you cannot place bones in space, yeah, you should go simpler. But now that I know how to do that, I think I probably need or to weight paint it better. That could be the case, 100%, or to create different meshes. I'm not pretty sure. It look great. Thank you so much. So glad you like it. Oh my god, Lord, this look great. Yeah. But we are, oh man, we are learning. We're learning. There is so much stuff to learn. Indeed, there is so much stuff to learn. These are simple props because they are fun for the channel to remind me to eat. Like the Kibble bowl. We made this yesterday. The little Kibble bowl. We baked a little texture in there and only a few sprinkled almonds in there are real. The rest is a bake and it's also shiny. But the Yummy shader is amazing. Lets you do so much stuff in there. And well, I need to work on my own model too, because I have a few scuffed blend shapes in there, but I need to keep going forward too. I need to keep advancing, creating new characters. I cannot be stuck on the same forever. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad you liked them. I'm glad you liked them. Me. I'm not the not the best at painting, eh? Let me tell you. Let me tell you. And we need to fix that pumpkin. I made a little pumpkin, then that's ultra glowing. The others are from the Warudo store. They are not mine. It's not fair. They are not mine. And so I wouldn't get the attribution there. I get a little palette. Try to join the colors from my little croissant. I don't know. Yeah, that's the same as before, right? I think I used like around 4 colors. I need that. Okay, I think that's about it. I'm gonna use this one to extend this can. In Blender, the clone brush is so scuffed. Could do this in CSP, but the problem of doing this in CSP is that you don't get to see the UVs there, so I don't know. I mean, I can try. I guess you can update the texture in kinda realish time. So I could have a window with Blender and keep updating the texture. There was an add-on for that too, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Yeah, because maybe we can stamp, clone this and call it a day. Let me save. Or use that as a base, right? Use that as a base. Let me see. Croissant.png. Okay. Save that. Open edit externally. Let me see if we can open CSP real quick there. Yeah, it's automatically doing it. And I think if I save it, maybe I think I remember hearing Shelvitel said they had a little add-on that automatically refreshes Blender for you. So let's see if we can use the stamp to at least get a base. We can tweak it, but maybe let me have Blender on the other monitor. Let's see if we can. Okay, I will have the croissant there to check, and I will spread this outwards, right? Spread it like outwards. I think the UV unwrapping will work like that, but you never know. Do we get a stamp tool here? I would think so, right? I don't use CSP that much. Where are you hiding? It should have one for sure, right? I know Affinity has it if CSP didn't by any chance, but I think this is kind of basic. It should have one, right? This is to select the eyedropper, pen. I can straight up Google that. Let me see. Where is the stamp tool in CSP? CSP stamp tool. Clone stamp under the blend tool in the main toolbar. This liquify. Let me see. Copy stamp. Or you can access it by pressing J. To cycle to it or by opening the blender. Sorry, the blend subtool list. So it is in the blend. Copy stamp. It was hidden. It was hidden. Let me see. Yeah, the thing is, I cannot. Does it work like? Okay, I will make it like that maybe. Let me see. How do you set the initial? Usually with Alt, right? Yeah, theoretically. Theoretically. I mean, yeah, but might be better to straight up keep painting, eh? Apparently, the add-on called Auto Reload, it's in the extensions. Welcome, Banana, welcome. So it is standard Blender Auto Reload to refresh your image. Let me see. Blender. Edit. Preferences. Add-on. I don't see it in add-ons. In extensions, maybe. Auto reload. Maybe separated auto reload is an extension you can install. Okay, let me see. Automatic reload for external files. I guess, right? Install. You probably need to restart, maybe. Save. Okay, I guess we can paint it here. Well, If this is not great, the stamp tool. We can, yeah, because it's a bit scuffed. I guess Affinity stamp is kinda it's a little bit more decent. You can see your, well, probably the issue is okay. Well, you can use it as a base, kinda sorta. Maybe tweak it later. Oof, it's rough. I don't know. Maybe I'm maybe I'm better without the base. Eh? Quets, how are you doing? How are you doing? Let me see. Let me see if I was gonna paint something random to see if Blender updates. I probably need to save or something. How you doing? How you doing? You're dying. You had 4 million Cobalt chicken wings. Congratulations. Well, congratulations. I hope you enjoy the wings. The Scoville though. What the flip? What? Why are you eating fire? Why are you eating fire? That's illegal. Well, not illegal, but you know. Seems like it could hurt you. Then, you know, it's gonna hurt on the way out too, man. I don't know what to tell you. It was over 10 hours ago and you're still in pain. So it was not a joke. It was really one of these ultra the spiciest sauce in the world. Something like that. Holy flip. What? You're looking for a spooky experience indeed, man. Spooky experience. Let me see. Let me see. Yes, it was a win challenge. Well, that was cool. Did you make it? You do it with like friends or at the? Oh, you're over there? No, it is Friday still. No, you're still at home. You're still at home. Did you do it with friends or with work people, with your colleagues there? Did you have fun with that? I did it with your work buddies. Okay, yeah. Well, fun. Fair enough, right? Let me see. They didn't have them though. Well, are they cowards? Do you work with surrounded by cowards? What is that? What? Why didn't they have the chicken wings? What a bunch of weaklings. Nah, it is fine, it is fine. Not everybody can handle that, Quetch. Not everybody can handle that. It's too dark. And don't I have that color in the color picker? That one. Is it really the last one? I guess. Doesn't have to be perfect, doesn't have to fully match either. So glad to see you back. So glad to see you over here. Are you printing something at the moment? Well, probably not because you are leaving on Saturday. So I'm sure you're not experimenting that much. How was the experiments what you were doing with your SO, with your operating systems over there. Did you manage to make something work over there? Let me see. Oh, let me show you how Proska is going. This is the current state of Proska, the Proska print. Sorry about the stringing. It is stringing like crazy over there. But the stringing does not leave a mark, so I'm not that worried. I'm only worried there is a little glitch over there in the boot that I don't know if it's part of a weird support choice or if the boot's gonna have a little problem on the back there. Nothing interesting, just change settings. Also the console has stack drift. What? On the little joysticks it came with drift? Or has it really stuck there forever? Like it's drifting and there is no fixing. I hope it's not like too bad of a drift. Or is it like eternally drifting forever and ever? Stick drift. Okay. Okay. It has a stick drift. That's kind of common. I have heard this if they use not the best quality components in there. Like there are ways or components that don't get affected as much by drift. That sucks a little. Nintendo used to replace them, right? If you were affected by them on their consoles, it was a known issue. It happened a lot. But at least they were willing to change it for you. You probably need to pay for the post office service, probably, most likely. But hey, it is what it is. Let me see. I'm sending it back. Ooh, you got tired. You got tired of it, and that was the stroke that broke the camel's back. Like, oh, I'm not gonna be dealing with this anymore. It is what it is. Don't need to pay anything. Oh, okay. They can handle it. Or you're only sending them for them to uphold the warranty there to fix it for you. Everybody knows Halloween is croissant time, right? I guess any day of the week can be croissant time. Did you manage to get the pizza the other day? Guess you went to the store in the end, right? You got the frozen pizza. That is what it is. If it was okay. Yeah, I wouldn't buy a lot of stuff if you're leaving. Well, you're only leaving for the weekend. No, for the week or for a whole week. Maybe. You're leaving on Saturday, but is it for a whole week? Whole week, right? Okay, yeah. So that could be the case, right? Now that makes sense why you're not Why you're not filling the fridge? I destroy one of the switches there. It is fine. Okay. I have no clue about this part though. I don't know. I guess I can follow the same pattern more or less. I don't know how they are gonna connect, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Something approximate. Can I have symmetry here? Would there? I don't see me having symmetry here. Would be appreciated though. It would be highly appreciated, but why don't? It's not necessary, but appreciated. Yeah, here this is gonna be impossible to match. It's probably easier to make it. Oh my god, I had the whole Pruska there the whole time. What a mess. Yeah, I thought this could be like a different color, and it was indeed a different color. That's illegal. Working here in flat, it's easier to match things. Right. Move there. Yeah. There. Okay. That's easier. Kinda, sorta, kinda. Doesn't have to be perfect either. How can I make you match? And I think here you get symmetry. It's weird that you have symmetry here, but not on the other painting window, right? The one with the UVs. Peculiar. Maybe there is a way to activate it that I don't know about. Wouldn't surprise me that much. Yeah, hope you get to eat a lot over there. How was the challenge? Like the chicken wing challenge? When did you, like, did they have questions for you and you ate? Or was it like, let's see how many can you take without dying? Let me see. Now we go dinner. Would you go dinner? What do we get over there? What have you gotten for dinner? Is it good? Is it good? I got a little care package from my aunt. I'm gonna be eating well this week. And I went down to have lunch with her. We had fried calamari and a wonderful special steak they prepared over here. Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, I ate well today. Let me see. 16 wings got through 12. Most this month. And you got toast, eggs, and sausage. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Oh, and that's like a breakfast dinner. And breakfast, for me, breakfast is the best food of the day. I consider that a breakfast dinner. So it's good, it's not too heavy. Double your quotes. See? You don't eat? No, never. It is the best thing, quotes. You're skipping the best meal of the day. You're skipping the best meal. That's illegal. Well, not illegal, but it is such a shame, right? You don't get to enjoy it. Well, more breakfast for the breakfast enjoyers. Everybody knows there are limited breakfasts. I think I was gonna ask, is there a way to toggle symmetry on and off from here with a, but yeah, I think I have it. I have it in quick favorites, I'm sure, but I think not for this panel or for this. Is it project dependent? I hope not. I think it's mode dependent though. Quick favorites. Yeah, there we go. Symmetry on the X. Ew. You study late and sleep in, so no time for breakfast. Ew. Fair enough, fair enough. I can understand. If I have to be productive, I cannot be a morning person. I don't know, I take too much time to start my Cookie operating system. Takes too long to start, to boot. So when I'm working, when I'm awake and productive, I want to keep it going for as long as I can, because you never know the next day when are you gonna be ready for that again. That's why I try to stream until I crash, and the next day, well, who knows what's gonna happen. It might not be the best, but if it works, it works. I should probably work on it. Mostly for you, like for me, well, I can take a gremlin schedule, but I don't think it's good for you because normal people have decent schedules that don't depend on Cookie. So I need to adapt. In the beginning, I was able to. You were there in the Cookie good person moments. Was a good boy in the beginning. Then I heard the words from Cherry like, you should take care of yourself and sleep and rest appropriately. And Cookie said, oh, say no more. You mean it's legal to rest and sleep 8 hours a day? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And I took that personally. And that's how the craft schedule came to be. Sadly. But yeah, I should not do that forever. So otherwise, for example, quets will struggle a little bit to catch the streams, and that is illegal. I want quets to be able to be here, and I don't want quets to stay up late. Yeah. Blendy blend. Let me see. Change to I don't know how the other side looks like. Okay. I think I should disable that. Okay. The way probably won't lag that much, and that's indeed the case. Oh, the transition. The transition is illegal. Not only because this is not blended, I mean, this is what I mean. Need to correct that. You're not gonna be sleeping much. Sleep schedule will get, yeah. Sleep schedule, it's gonna get destroyed there when you change places. That happens. I have the superpower to adapt to that, right? I don't usually get too much jet lag, but that screws me in real life. It's a superpower for traveling, but not for normal life, because you do one bad night of sleep and your body says, oh, is this the new schedule? Okay, we adapt. And you become American. And doing trip prepping. Are you doing your bags already? You getting everything in there, see what you're gonna be, or at least making a list of things you need to get there, things you need to skip, to leave at home, things that are not that important. Need to fix the illegal transition, and these strokes were a bit reckless. They were a bit reckless. Nothing you cannot fix, right? That got a bit tricky. Let me see. Washing clothes for the trip, cleaning, etc. Do you have a... Probably, right? Do you have a drying machine? Because, yeah, otherwise maybe the time is gonna be tight for it to be able to dry, right? Maybe you can take it to a laundromat if it's like... I should have been using Smudge this whole time. I was using Blend. No, Smudge. Smudge is better. You got a heated blower? What? Like a hair dryer. Heated blower. Use it to keep your house warm and it dries clothes. Oh, is that the thing painters use to dry the paint quicker? They use that things like in construction, man, right? Like, yeah, construction heater. Yeah. Well, I mean, it might be dire over there. So yeah, because it gets really cold over there too. So probably needed to keep things for freezing, maybe. So maybe it is not that uncommon over there. I don't know. Over today here it was ultra... It was an ultra warm day. Like, it's not usually this warm this time of the year. It's like because it's gonna be raining soon. So it was one of those days, you know, it's gonna be raining like crazy. That's why it's too warm right now. It's one of those winds that come from the Sahara Desert, I guess. It's like what's gonna get, or it's gonna get spicy over here soon, soon enough. Okay, the smudging tool I like, eh? I like the smudging tool. Big smudging time. You can save a lot of curse paint with the with the smudge tool. Me like it, me like it. I get rid of these flying refs. Okay, they were a bit in the way. Mm. It's been raining here too, getting frosty. Lots of snow. Sadly, a lot of people who don't know how to drive in the winter. Oof, yeah. That really seems like an issue. If you're gonna be living that far up north, you really need to know how to, well, how to live in winter, man. You have to get taught. You probably got to learn when you were a kid, but not everybody knows, right? You need special wheels. I don't know what kind of preparation. You need probably like anti-coolant for your car so it does not freeze internally. I have seen like in the deepest parts of Siberia, or they need to start their cars and they cannot stop them during the winter, otherwise they will get frozen. They leave them on the street under a little blanket, but the car is turned on the whole winter. That seems wild for a Spaniard, at least, right? I hope it does not get like that bad in Finland, but well, you're kinda up north. Let me see. Well, you have had 17 accidents this week. Holy flip. Sadly, there is a lot of people who never got to learn it as they didn't grow up here. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. It's basically, yeah, you have to be taught that thing. No, if nobody tells you, like you didn't see your parents doing that when you were growing up, you think it is like in any country, and then you find out it is actually not the case. So I don't know if like you can slide like crazy, maybe you cannot step too suddenly on the brake or something. I don't really know. I'm trying to imagine things. What could be recommendations for driving on the snow? I have never had the need to put chains on my wheels, so I have never driven over snow. I have seen my parents do it when I was a kid, but I've never done it myself. I have driven over lots and lots and lots of rain, like a huge chunk of water there, that I have done like aquaplaning with my car. Like when you lose grip on your wheels because of the amount of water. Yeah. It's taught in when you're trying to get your license there, right? Okay. It is mandatory. Yeah, I bet, right? You need to know how to take care of your car. That's part of life there. Winter is a thing. It happens for I was gonna say a quarter of the year, but if you, well, it's probably half of the year. That's kind of rough for driving conditions. So I guess I don't know, even for people that go to live there, don't they have to, maybe if they are European, they automatically get their driver's license approved? But to be honest, if I were to live there, I would go and take some sort of driver ed, right? Maybe you don't do like the whole thing because you know how to drive already, but you need like a special course or something because it can cost you your life, man. Yeah. You have studded wheels, but around 1/5 of the people don't have a Finnish license. Yeah, I bet, right? And no one needs to take the test if they have a license. Yeah, understandable, but not great. Well, it usually costs someone else's life. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, it should probably be compulsory. I know it can be annoying, but holy flip, like, it's better to pay for a course than to pay with your life or with someone else's life. I don't know. If you're only thinking monetary cost, you're gonna get in trouble anyway. So if you survive, you're gonna get in trouble. I don't know, man. I don't think it's worth it. I would take some kind of course. I'm not saying like the government has to pay for that ed, you know, but it probably should be mandatory. Let me see. Hey, Neutra, how are you doing? Neutra, YOLO, welcome back. Croissant. We're doing a croissant, yeah. Croissant. Because Wicked Rainer said, what if you had a little croissant so that we can drink it? Like the almonds. Almonds. Yeah. Sorry, the ragdoll does not work today. I'm not sure exactly why, but I might have a prop with a huge collider over my face that makes me interact in a weird way there. But we finished the almond thingy. Maybe a French hat too. I'm not French. I'm not French. I'm Spanish. We have a border between us for a reason. But croissants are good. Have a look at the almond bowl. Look at those beautiful almonds we made yesterday. I need to make the blend shape for them so that I can munch on them. But croissant must have... Okay. Good. Hot combo. Yeah, look at that. They are cartoonish with the outline there. And the bowl is reflective. Reflective, shiny bowl with Tito's paw there. Big W. And I have implemented the logic for Prushka. Now when we summon Prushka, there is a chance... Oh, what was that? Prushka! That was the whistle. Prushka. Oh. Prushka. There is a little chance. It's a 20% chance something happens. That was the whistle. And it's half and half. It can be the whistle or the cartridge. It's whistle. Oh my god! Pruska! Pruska! Are you okay? Yeah, this is a little to spice things up. It is like a little special event. An Easter egg. I made that yesterday night while I was rendering the video. I added capsule colliders to those things. Well, a box collider and a capsule collider for the whistle and the cartridge, and made the Wardo blueprints for everything. Yes. How are you doing, Neutrayolo? How was your day, your Halloween day? Well, I thought Dia de Todos los Santos was today, but it's actually tomorrow. We went today to the graveyard, to the cemetery, to put flowers in there, but the day people usually go and visit the graves is tomorrow. So I don't know if you have special day plans for the weekend. You're gonna be chilling because you're working. You're working. You have your practicas there. You have your internship. So yeah, I could understand if you just wanted to chill, basically, because you have had your first day, well, your first week at work. Hey, that's usually tiring. Let me see. Nah, I'm cooked, bro. I don't leave home. Hey, I feel you, bro. I'm gonna do the same, to be honest. I want cookie stream and lol. Yeah. We can possibly do that. Today is gonna be a naughty stream. It's gonna be a long one. So I'm gonna be doing the croissant. I'm gonna be fixing the blend shapes. I usually don't stream on the weekends. I can, but lately I'm not doing so. But because I have started very late today I'm gonna push it and make a big boy stream. Or it's gonna be going late into the night. Gonna fix everything in Blender and maybe we can play Peak later with Marotachi if he's willing to. I don't know if it's gonna be cooked too or not, but we're gonna find out. If no, we can play solo or whatever. It is fine. So how can we do the French hat? We're gonna do a little boy now. A literal French hat. Something like what? The little beret like this or what? Black. Like, oh la la, monsieur, madame, baguette, croissant. Yes. And a striped shirt for cooking. No, I don't know if I can wear a shirt. Probably. That's probably more work, but oh la la, oh, croissant, monsieur, madame. No, they will. I will lose my Spanish nationality if I do that. Maybe if I become an autonomo, this could be a way to escape the Spanish IRS, right? That probably will bring us up to 1K viewers. What are you? Yeah, I wanna finish all these little cleaning the workshop shenanigans, post the Gaborone render in Insta to start using ASAP, as soon as possible. I know you wanna see Osen. Wanna model her too. Yep. Let me see. Maru! Are you making a 3D Marco? Yes, yes. Marco is Marotachi's cat. When he's laying around, it's a Siamese cat. When he's laying on his side, he looks like a little croissant. So that could be a 3D Marco too. Yeah, a little prop for the dream. How are you doing? Yeah, it started pretty late today, but hey, better lay down never. We're cooking here. It's gonna be a cheeky stream today. Yeah? I'm gonna go full gremlin mode, deep into the night. If you're willing to play big later, I would be glad. Need some more. Oh, are you too tired? More drywall. Painted more studs. Is it looking great over there? Is it looking better? You're good. All right. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. But found more mold hiding in the corners. Did you eliminate said mold? Did it get absolutely obliterated? You're gonna get the nuclear vinegar in there and delete that filthy thing out of existence. You should. Yeah. Well done. As I said, I need to fix in my bathroom. I need to redo the silicone caulking around the shower. It's like not the shower head, but the shower cubicle, you know, the corners in there. Because that's a little bit moldy too. That's normal maintenance, I would say. I don't have to destroy anything in there. Because the wood might be wet. We don't do wood here. But it is just the corners of the shower, you know. I think it holds a lot of moisture because you have heard my house is like at 65% humidity on a good day, so it's very hard for the bathroom to fully dry, so it holds a lot of moisture for long. Even though the silicone has an anti-mold agent in there that kind of prevents it or retards the growing, or retards, that's not a great word in that's a really bad translation, but well, like, I mean, it made them appear later, right? That's what I mean. The growth of mold, right? You know, delays, good job. That's it. That was a bad Spanish translation. That was a false friend there. Bad translation, mistranslation. Delays, you're right. It's also, you can also say it like that. Okay. Yeah, I was worried for a bit. But yeah. So it has an agent for that, but it only delays it, right? It's not, it is so bad, it's kind of unavoidable. Depends on the, okay. All right. So, well, yeah, I need to do that. It's not, it's fine. It's pretty easy to do too. No, not comparable to what you're doing there in any way, shape, or form. You're doing a lot of work in there. So it is the same room, same bathroom. You had to open again because one of the pipes was corroded, right? One of the copper pipes was leaking because of corrosion. You change it for a PVC pipe with your dad. I am glad to hear your dad is over there again. So you are in company. That's a W. Well, yeah, it's normal that you are very tired. I guess, yeah, on yesterday's stream it was noticeable. Well, I have... It is ultra normal. I have stream tired too, and I guess like it is noticeable when you're too tired. You're less yappy. It is understandable. Let me see. That whole back side of the house. Okay, that whole side of the house gets it's more moldy because it's colder or something. Is it facing the north? Maybe. Room, bathroom, then room. A lot of drywall. Just leak. Oh. Okay, let me change. So it was getting eepy. All pipes. Okay. Well, at least we Europeans tend to make fun of how you build over there in America. But to be honest, you have to give credit where credit is due. American homes are very easy to service. They're amazing for expanding and for maintaining stuff. Getting into a wall is breaking the drywall in there. You can cut it with a saw. You can punch a hole into it, and you're in there. You can service it. That's amazing. Let me see. They tasted. They lasted like 60 years. The pipe, more than enough, man. They lasted for long. They were more than, how do you say it? Well, they have done their duty, you know. They can rest now. It is more than enough. Good job, pipes. Good job. Let me see. Replace the things with PVC now. Yeah, I guess the PVC would last for long too. It's safe. It's easy to install and modify too, and will last for long. It has plastic in there, but to be honest, because I don't know, all the pipes lately are PVC. Here too. I mean, it has plastic, but to be honest, I don't think that's a problem. Let me see. You are cooked. Basically, you build things out to outlive you, so you don't have to worry about it. That's usually the case, right? That it can last for a generation or something, and it's done for your lifetime. Maybe when your grandkids get in there, they have to maintain it, right? They have to substitute it for the next generation. It is what it is, right? You can keep going. That's more than fair, because I have tools from my grandpa, right? For example, and a few things that have outlived my family, and it's like, holy flip, it's amazing that this can happen, right? Like, oh my god, this heater survived an entire life, and it's there. You can see. If it fails after you're dead, oh well, I paid for it, did this thing, now it's your problem, right? You inherited the home or what? Well, now you have to change the pipes. Fair enough, right? I would say it's fair enough. Nobody can complain about that. Depends on how long you want the lifetime guarantee. Okay, I think we have a decent enough croissant. I'm gonna try to look for illegal cuts like this one. to blend them. And other than that, this is probably already exportable to Unity. I'm gonna add a cool collider to it that kinda fits it. I'm gonna make it a throwable prop. I need to get a squeaky toy noise so that when they impact my head and the sound is not that violent. And the sound I got right now, they are better than the ones I had before, but I need to find a squeaky noise that has no copyright. The problem is not finding the sound, is that it has no copyright and it's allowed for commercial use. Because otherwise, once you monetize the channel, you can be slightly cooked if they decide to be dumb about it. Theoretically, it's fair use, but as they usually say, fair use is a defense you use in court, my friend. So you have to be willing to take it to court. And no thank you, no thank you. Let me see. Boomerang croissant, yes, yes. It would be cool, right? I can toss it and make it spin. I don't think so. Maybe there is a node. Let me see. You have toys. You can record something for you. Lots of dog toys. Oh, yeah, I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that. Yeah, like a squeaky toy. A little there. a little squeaky thingy. So that's not that harsh, right? I downloaded some of the YouTube audio library. YouTube audio library has some sounds you can use. They are okay for YouTube and everything. And copyright free, no attribution, big W. But the problem is they don't have that much variety, right? And you get what you... By the way, I was checking those sounds yesterday at night. There are quite a few fart sounds, man. People were having fun uploading sounds to the YouTube library. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get a nasty one in there and it's gonna be on the YouTube library forever. and they are gonna pay me for it. Well, in this case, they are not gonna be paid because they are no attribution, copyright free, so no royalties. They don't get anything, but they get the they get those sounds to outlive them, I guess. So I guess some people found that, I don't know, fun or something. And well, there are tons of sounds like that in the library. Culture right there, yeah, I guess. Okay, I can try exporting this. Let me see. Save. I don't think I need to do anything too crazy to the croissant. We could get better shadows, maybe, yeah. I wanna texture everything. No, here, this is the... And this is probably gonna get shadowed decently enough, I guess, I hope. Let's see. Okay. Oh, sorry. So I was in object mode, in layout. I save the image, layout. Select you, Unity FBX. Bam. Okay. Selected objects. We don't need lift pawns. We're not gonna animate it. Okay. Export. All right. And I'm gonna open Unity. Let's see if we can see yesterday's project there. Probably the last one I did was the whistle, I think. The whistle, yeah. And it was like the first time I did the whistle, I also put like a box collider on it, but no, it was a better idea to put a capsule collider. I changed it because when I threw the whistle, it stayed face down, right? It was like, it's a square collider, so it stayed like for the cartridge, it works like a square, but if you put a capsule collider, it can roll around. So when you summon Pruska and you get the whistle, sometimes you can see the whistle roll in one of those pumpkins. It rolls around the floor. So I guess that's more fitting. Makes more sense. Yeah, look at that. It hit, but yeah, it went behind the pumpkin. But well, if you get a shot, you see it roll there a bit. It works better that way. And for the cartridge, it works fine, like with a capsule, like with a box, sorry. Works better with a box because it stays flat that way. The whistle, that way it can roll. Yeah. Book W. Unit is loading, takes a while. Have I showed you the printing Pruska? Well, it's gonna take a while for it to fully print. Are you printing something over there? No, Unity finished loading. I've seen Pipilop was streaming today too. Today everybody was streaming, I guess because it was, look, this is the collider. This is the capsule collider. Big W. Okay, so gonna delete that. And we're gonna drop the croissant on the screen. Let me get a new mod. New mod. Croissant. Okay. Create mod. There we go. And now I fully understand, well, not fully, but now I understand better how Unity works, how the projects work, and like why it's important to have a folder that you can open and combine folders in there for textures and materials, and how the whole animated prop thing works. Yeah, I don't know, I understand the Unity part better now. We're still not pros, but I'm more confident. Croissant. There we go. What's going on there? Is it because it wasn't loaded? Or is it? Oh, maybe it's massive. Because I think I was not paying attention at the scale. And I probably should have. It's not. We need a collider. Anyway, we need a collider. Yeah, and we need to make it a reasonable size. Because in the throw prop option in Wordle, it allows you to rescale the prop a little, but up to 3 times the size. You cannot do crazy stuff with it, and it does not allow you to rescale it down, I think. So the scale, I need to be careful. I always forget. Yeah, you know, it was measuring about this in meters. This in feet would be the size of a tall person. This would be 6 feet or a little bit more. So, you know, it was a sizable croissant, you know. Was kinda chunky, big boy. Like, probably could edit, but kinda. So a croissant, what would be like 20 centimeters or something? Let me get measuring tape here. Measuring tape. Let me see. A croissant would be, yeah, about 18, 20 wide. So I'm gonna make the X 18. Ooh. We make it proportional. So the X should be about 18, right? 0.18. That's reasonable for a croissant. Something like that. Let me see if the C makes sense. 11. Yeah. That's a reasonable size for a croissant. We need to call a scientist over here. And we need a croissant scientist. Quets, help us. Well, you kind of are a computer scientist, right? And I studied a bit of engineering. We can make a scientist between the five of us here, I guess. Let me see. Let me save, and I need to apply the transforms just in case. And export, save, and export. Unity FBX, override, and here in Unity, you can actually, if you open the Explorer to update the prop, it's not even there, so yeah, delete it. We haven't done anything really. But if you want it to update, you need to open the Explorer and overwrite it there. Otherwise, yeah, that's more reasonable probably, right? And we're gonna select our beloved Poyomi shader, our beloved. We're not gonna be doing anything too crazy, but I'm gonna do a little outline, gonna do a little toon shader, tweak it a bit, maybe realistic. Let's see, legacy lens shapes. It's probably not needed. We don't need an animation or a rig. The materials extract. Boop. In this one we don't need to be that tidy because we're only gonna have one texture, one material, and the model. So gonna drop the texture here. Boop. Okay, wonderful croissant. I need to open that. Boop. This is white, fully white. Yes, thank you. No normals. It's already shaded flat. Probably need a little bit of, for it to be able to benefit from the shadows a little bit. Could rotate it to check, but it's probably fair enough. We need a little outline there. Okay. Black outline. Usually 0.2 is fine. Or around that. You can do this in Blender too. Poyomi is using the same technique, but it just hide it from you so that you are, oh my god, you're not seeing anything. You're not seeing anything. Oh, this streamer, man. There we go. Our croissant in Unity. I only plug the texture in there. The texture slot. Came here to shading. Put it on realistic. And came here to outline. There. Can you see there? And created a basic outline with color black and 0.2 at around 0.2 thickness. That's about it. We need the collider though. That's important. Let me see. Shall we do anything else? Does it need or could it benefit from a little bit of glossiness or something? Don't wanna get too crazy with masks. I don't think it's worth it. But let me see. Let me check. Quick and easy effects to trigger. It's probably maybe could benefit from the instead of realistic color ramp or something, texture ramp. More of a cartoonish. I don't know if there is a yeah, okay. An easy way to create the ramp. That's what I was gonna ask. Have so many points here. Oh no. There is a little widget you get, and you get the classic color ramp sliders. Should probably get 3 colors in there. Make this gray a little bit darker. Okay, and this one we could make something like that. And this one, yeah, I think something like this we can slide and create a reasonable color ramp. Okay, something like that. And the shadow tint, shadow strength. So this is the ramp offset. Maybe you can do that, but the shadow strength. Yeah, we don't want it to be too dark. Something like that. Does it benefit from a matte cap? That's kinda too much. Rim lighting. Does it benefit? Let me see. This I guess depends on your illumination. Let's see. Oh. You're gonna need as a little highlight too without going too crazy. It can't even have like emission. But if you wanna make a magical prop like the Kibble could have a little bit of emission. It is an amazing shader, man. Everything with buttons and sliders. So cool. That's the distance of render. That's a problem with Unity's camera, not with Poyomi. Okay, I'm gonna lock it. No. Well, lock the material, but I need the collider. Let's try materials, lock all. Lock all. Get on some good measurements. Okay. So add component. Let me see. I'm gonna make myself a little bit smaller so you can check over there. Let me open Word. So that you can see the secrets, the Unity secrets. Okay, add component. I probably will go capsule or box. Like it's probably better that it can rotate, right? Even though, and here, if you're having trouble, this is what I discovered yesterday, right? Sometimes it is misaligned with your, like this one, right? And with your object, and there is no way to fix it. Not an easy way to rotate it, because it has not its own transform thingy, because if you move this one, you're gonna rotate the whole croissant. So you need another transform in there. So to fix that, you basically come here and you add an empty, not as a parent, but it has to be its child. And there you put the collider there with its own transform. You create the capsule collider here, and it works. I don't know if there are better ways to do it. Maybe you can do it the other way around. No, because I tried to do it the other way around, and because you create a parent that holds the croissant, when you rotate the transform on the parent, you rotate the croissant and you don't fix anything. So you do it like this. I don't know if there are better ways. Maybe you can do the same thing but inside the object or something. I don't know. I don't know that much about Unity. I'm gonna delete this one. Yeah, it's probably not even worth it to copy the parameters. So remove component. And don't forget to apply the components. That's the lesson we have learned in Unity. You always apply to prefab. Apply to prefab. Otherwise, you're cooked. It won't export. Let me see. Okay, we can rotate it now because we have the power, we have the knowledge. Knowledge is power. Okay, can do a 90 there. And the only thing is I miss, like, haven't used Magica Claws. Haven't used Magica Claws colliders, capsule colliders. I miss the ability to resize one of the tips of the capsule. I guess you can put, instead of one collider, you can put like 3 capsule colliders that are tinier. But I think it could be a little bit too much, right? You don't really need to get that bonkers in there. Will it let you use your own mesh? No. I tried that in Wardo. It has an option that says, well, I don't know if Unity, well, you can do it. If you can do it in Unity, it will translate to Wardo. I just don't know how you do it in Unity. If you manage to have mesh colliders in Unity, they probably do work in Wardo though. I just don't know. Wardo has an option that says detect collision for props, but I have tried it without adding a capsule and it does not work. So for it to be able to detect the collision, you need a collider anyway. So this one is kinda, I don't know. Maybe it's worth it to do 3 for this. I don't know, maybe. Might be like going a bit bonkers, but let me see. No ads. Okay. I'm missing Unity a little bit more control here with these numbers, right? With the slider for it to have less sensibility in there. Feel like the physics of Blender Mesh will cook your PC. Probably. probably. The thing is, well, luckily the mesh is not very complicated, right? It's not very subdivided or anything. But it would be cool that you could use a mesh detector. Would be easier for everybody involved. Yeah, but how bonkers do I wanna go here? Not much, to be honest. I don't wanna create 1,000. No. Because you could create like a sphere. Well, it's basically a little capsule in the middle, right? Well, let me see. Can I copy component and paste it here too? Capture. Can you paste values? Okay. Can I move it? No, because I'm moving the transform, the general one. You need to keep adding child transforms here. No, you can move the center here. Yes, okay, my bad. You can do it then, it's fine. Okay. Add like 2 more capsules for the corners, yes. I was worried I needed to add more parents. You cannot rotate them though. Well, I can make little spheres, I guess. That's a bit scafferino, but it works. I can make it spherical. It's the height, sorry. Like that. Big brain. Yeah, we can do something like that. Magical cloth thingies. The colliders. They let you make this sphere smaller, for example. That's a neat addition. And here, a more precise slicer would be cool. Slider, sorry. Would be cool. But we adapt and we overcome. Shall I? Okay. Something like that. And we need a mirror of you. Copy and paste as new. And maybe here we can change the center. On which axis? On the X, I guess, right? No, not that one. Was following this gizmo, but I guess it does not work for these guys. Okay. That kind of works. Not perfect, but it works. Can clip through the gaps though, but as a throwable prop, it works. And now you have to go to the corners and apply everything. The transform too, if you can, if it lets you. Remove component. No, if it does not give you the option, no problem, because it's gonna get baked in there in the prefab anyway. This one has the plus. Let me see if I can. No, I think I cannot. Is there an option here to apply it? Nope. I guess you have to build it once or press play or something. It will build the same, so Just change the name to prop, and you drop it back into the folder, original prefab, so that you have it stored in there. So if you want to reuse the scene, you can delete it. And if you want to edit it in the future, you drop it there and start working again. The build, like the mod, comes here and checks for this file, not for this guy here. Switch active mode, not really, because we just created it. Build the mod, save. Will that work? Let me see. We're gonna get a croissant prop. Very Halloween fitting. We're gonna fix the pumpkin next. Or make the blend shapes for the Kibble ball. That's gonna be kinda fast. Okay, croissant. Copy. Warudo. Data folder for props. It's kinda easy to work with Warudo and very customizable. That's the amazing part. Paste. Well, you said BC Face also allow you to go through Unity, or well, not that much that it allowed you, is that you probably sometimes you don't have another option, right? You have to do it. Let me add a prop to the scene to see if it works. Croissant. We should see a croissant. Oh, the sacred croissant has arrived. Oh. I will switch at some point. No, you don't have to if you don't want to. It's an outline. Has the rim light. Maybe the rim light is a little bit too much. And it has the shadow. It's only shadowed that way. No, it's because of my directional light. I have kind of a strong directional. Oh, what is that? Oh, spooky! There is a little ghost on the scene. Oh, spooky season. Here we have our little croissant. Look, a hat. I'm wearing a hat. Wearing a croissant as a hat. That could be a good prop. I can make the prop stick when they throw it to me. Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's go to the blueprints. What are the blueprints? Yeah, you were telling me it was kind of hard to make it work with, how do you say it? The little tracker you have for the hands. The I forgot the name. I remember official mockup, but it is not that one. For the hands. It is Hyperion, the company. Lip Motion 2. Hyperion is the company. Lip Motion 2. It was difficult to make it work, right? Or Ultralip was Ultralip at some point to the company. It's very expensive and it's not coming down in price because, well, they are not making more, right? And I guess there are lots of VTubers with that earn a pretty penny than what the more. The slime thing, it was pretty cool too. But if I were to get the slime trackers, I would only get like for my wrists, my hips probably, my chest maybe. Like I'm not gonna be standing like Filian or something. I'm not gonna be doing crazy stuff. Like you could see me go to the window to close the blinds. That would be the most exciting thing you would see me do. Or go to the toilet. Like no, bye bye guys. Like you would see me standing basically. Let me open the the blueprints. we're gonna create a command for Twitch chat. Test head waste, I would say, right? Yeah, for the head too. Would make sense. So a command with Twitch interactions. Let me see. Let me full screen this because I can barely see anything. I have here the almond. Okay. I'm gonna join the almond. Gonna paste the almond. Okay. I'm gonna change the last part because I don't need it to enable the Kibble bowl. I need gonna change the command to Croissant. Okay. Let me see. But your cam seems to drag pretty far out. I have added a multiplier to my arm extension. It depends on the lens my camera has, right? My lens is not wide per se, and it's not in the best spot. You can play with multipliers to extend your range in the scene, but I would say, well, I have an area like the size of my tablet, like an A4, something like that, like a little paper sheet, I would say, something like that. Like I could make it bigger, but depends on I should reposition my camera probably. So croissant, I'm gonna throw the croissant. Okay. What else? Particle, whatever, sound. One of the almond sounds will do. Okay. Okay. And what else? Throw at me the scale we can test. Is it too big or not? Let me see. Croissant. Let me copy that. Bam. Okay. And I would say it's kind of legal, the size. Yeah, it's kind of a realistic size. We can make it bigger for fancies. We can make it bigger for fancies. And we can make it stick because I think it's funny. Staying for a little bit so that it does. Because it's sticky, because it is a glossy croissant, maybe. I could add gloss to it, but yeah, something like that. A sticky croissant. Eat cookie, eat. And they stick for a little. Have something colliding with me. Well, right now could be this huge croissant. Croissant. Yeah. You can throw little croissants in there. Yeah, I'm colliding with the huge flying croissant. Okay. We got our little croissant commands. I need to remember to update the about page. I could do it now, but it's not easy to do because I have a lot of fake space in there to mimic as if it were 2 columns, but they're not 2 columns. So I'm gonna save the scene and I will do that after trim, I guess. All right, be good. I can hide this new croissant. Or maybe I can make it toggle a real croissant on my desk if you want me to eat it. So I can move this one a little bit. Have to position it on top of the desk. Probably have it not, if we can, have it not interact with the rest of like the fries, right? The rest of the props. Would be cool if they could live together, but first of all, let's try setting it up I could put it like in the corner maybe. Rotate on the x-axis and on the z-axis. So minus 90. Okay, and the C, can do it manually. Okay, be good. Then I can use the transforms. Okay, I can place it over here. Just make sure it's contacting, because in 3D a lot of things tend to fly if you're not careful. Okay, okay, look at my new controller. It looks like a like a controller there for my gaming sessions. I could use that Croissant for a gaming session. It's maybe like if, in real life would make more sense to have it pointing at you like this, right? But because this is for you to appreciate, maybe I can rotate it. To point at the camera, so you can enjoy the little croissant in there. Well, I thought it was gonna be more recognizable like this, but not really. Maybe something like that has to. Needs a little bit of rotation, otherwise looks a bit weird. Maybe because of the angle or something. So let me activate the fries too. I think the fries should be fine because they are a little bit, bit good. I'm having, look at this. I'm having a nice meal over here. This is a banquet, man. A banquet. Oh, spooky. There is a ghost over there. Spooky. Be careful. Look at this. Look at this banquet, guys. Can I offer you something? Do you need an almond? Do you need a fry? Do you want fries? It is Friday. You can have a little fry. Do you want fries? Do you want the croissant? Do you want to try it before me? You can try the croissant. You can have. Okay. Do you want a croissant? Hey, don't you be cheating. Don't you be cheating me. I was just offering you a croissant. You don't get the croissant. The only the privileged get this far. Yeah. Look. Do you want something? Can I offer you something? Have a little shop, a little cafeteria. What do you want? What do you want, guys? Can I offer you some chips? Do you want some fries? Do you want a little bit of almonds, maybe? Can I interest you in some croissant? What would you wanna have? Let me see. Do you fancy a croissant? Maybe a pumpkin, an angry pumpkin. Maybe. Are you interested in munching on a flying ghost? Or spooky, if you can catch that. Okay. Let me fix the bowl so that we can actually munch on the almonds there. I made the croissant levitate there for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the transform tool so that I don't mess that up. And at the end of the croissant command, I'm gonna add the option to toggle the croissant asset. Copy, paste, plug the node. It's kind of simple to do, and you avoid moving parts. That's why I don't enjoy about mixing up, that it's always disconnecting. And let me see, croissant. It's probably pretty cool. I see what you can do with it, and it's pretty cool. but moving parts can break, and I don't like things breaking live. And why is my croissant not here? Because I didn't change the name. It's probably called like prop whatever. Prop. I think I need to remove. I feel like I have the noise remover on my sound. Let me see. Let me get rid of it because it's cutting my voice and it's a little bit annoying. I cannot get. Yeah, I have no noise suppression. Is it too bad? Well, you get a little bit of static in there. If it's too bad, I will turn it back on, or I will lower the mic a bit. I can lower the mic a bit. Because that way I can get closer, I can get away from the mic, and it won't never cut, right? And for the game, I need to have it like this. That way I won't forget. Okay, I probably should split the channel, but Croissant, let me rename it. Prop. Croissant. Okay. Croissant and blueprints. Croissant. Let me go. Enable. That's it. So now, if I were to toggle off my croissant, here it is. Okay, toggle it off. If you do the honors to type exclamation mark croissant, it should toggle the asset again. Apart from throwing it to my head. Let me see. Let's get something more lively there, or we're gonna eat. We're gonna be eating. I'm gonna toggle that. Croissant. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna save the scene. Okay. Big W. All right. Anything else? No. Let's jump to the Kibble board fixing. And it works. I don't know today what's happening, but something is making my head pretty sensitive to... I think it might be one of these pumpkins. They might have like a huge collider. Let me see. Okay, you're safe. Let me open recent. Kibble ball 4. Oh, I moved it. I moved it away. That sucks. Okay. So, yeah, because I created a new folder. So no problem. I can Blender, Kibble ball 4. Open. We can close the Croissant. Okay. Blender. Kibble ball. There we go. All right. This is the Kibble ball. These are the references. Probably move them or something. They are nowhere to be found there. We don't need it. We need those almonds. We don't need the cage. Is it untargetable? Let's see what's going on. No. It was untargetable indeed. I think this has the other texture, the one that's pretty dark, plugged in. But that is not a problem because we need the mesh, not really the textures are fine already. The material is solved in Unity. This should be lower, but can be corrected. I come here to the shape keys for what I'm gonna do for the shape keys. Let's see. I can lower this mesh, right? Like the plane, because well, I can not only lower it, but we can sculpt it, right? We can modify it, we can sculpt it, we can reshape it. Yeah, I was thinking on lowering it because maybe I can rotate it. Let me see. Because the almonds are there and they have normals and textures and things of the like, right? If I sculpt it, I'm probably gonna mess it up, you know? Material switch. Material switch. You have access to position the UV sortile in the materials. But I need to, like, these textures and normals are adapted to that mesh, right? If I move it around, I'm gonna break the illusion, right? Make a copy of the surface lower, then just give it another material. So you can show and hide the top layer. Make a copy of the surface lower, then just give it another material. I mean, and can I not create a blend shape, literally select everything and just lower it and rotate it, record it there, then just hide the top layer. You can do that too. I guess both work, right? I was gonna do it with, well, if I do it like changing the materials, I guess you can change, can you? No. I'm thinking, what can I trigger in Wardo, right? To make the prop advance, I will probably click a key in my Stream Deck probably, right? And toggle. I think you can change materials too in Wardo. If you're interested in that, I think you can do it. Because you have access to materials too. So I think both works. I think I'm more comfy with blend shapes, but both are legal. We can create the base. We can do step 2. And maybe we can delete a few. So trigger that, and we can lower this a bit, all of it, and to try to trick the spectator, we can rotate the texture. Maybe it gives the impression it changed a bit, and the almonds, we can select everything but the mesh to have access to all of them. Lower them too. Well, the match is not perfect. I should probably done that. The match is not perfect because, of course, I have rotated everything, right? So I should probably do the transform at the same time so that it's a perfect match and I don't have to do that much work, so you can lower that, rotate it, and now you can start maybe deleting a few almonds and probably make it go even lower, compare it with them, yeah, to have two kind of these distinct states. I can, it probably does not even need that much. Let me see. One, two, it looks even different. You probably don't even need anything for this one. If you wanna do things really, really well, you should scatter them in a different way. But because I don't really need something like ultra fancy, should this one be like, should I trigger them one on top of each other? That's what I mean. Maybe you have them all toggle at the same time, I guess, to have the steps. You do 1, 2, 3. But then you cannot do, you could never do an empty ball out of the blue. You have to do always one by one. And maybe almond particles. We probably need almond particles flying around us. They can spawn on your face when you're eating. That could be cute. That could be cool. I have never done particles, but there is a particle system here, right? Well, the other day we used hair for the first time here in Blender. I guess we have the individual almond. I can do like a ring of almonds that rotate around my head. I think to export particles in Unity for Warudo, you do basically the same, but you have to rename it particle. And then there is, you like hair simulations. I figured. I had an intuition there. X-Gen hair for Maya was fun. And Zira's hair is fun. Yeah, it's fun and scary too. Some things should never be rendered, let's say. Well. So yeah, we could do almond particles to practice. Yes, I can do that right now. So maybe I should do them independently. I should go back and forth to check these blend shapes. Select everything, make it go even lower. Because we're running out, because I'm munching a lot. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And rotate it a bit. Maybe to the other direction for visual difference. Can probably get rid of this little almond here. Can resize it maybe. That way we are not destroying anything. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. We can do it. To check here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's scuffed. That is illegal. This is the cool ball, eh? The cool ball representing Tito here. Let me see. And if you press control one when moving an object, you automatically activate your magnet. It does not have a visual shift tab, but while moving, right? If you're moving something, you press control, you activate. It's like if you were activating your magnet. It will do whatever. For example, I have face project, not project, face, snap to face, right? And so it will do that while moving the thingy there. Control, yeah, control. You press G to move and control so that it uses your settings for the magnet. This is trying to snap to a face. Can do it under too if you're not careful, but you were using the UI. Yeah, that's how you do it in the beginning, I guess. I don't know, I learned this yesterday, yeah? It's not like I'm not the Blender cat yet. But Banana told me yesterday. Okay, legal enough. And we're gonna do an empty. The empty is no mesh and only a few scattered almonds, I would say. I should rename you. They changed quite a few things here for Blender 5. It's about to drop if it hasn't dropped already. They changed a few options for the blend shapes. Basically mostly about naming, but they allow you to copy and make basics without that much issues. You could do it before, like you can do it now, but it's a little bit more cumbersome. It's a little bit more complicated. But you can do it still. Crank that one up. Let's see in edit mode. 1, 2. Okay, I was seeing a little bit of a thing clipping there. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, and empty. Empty would be, well, move everything down. Only a few almonds remaining there. And this, just in case people are able to see, we could resize it on the Z-axis, hide it there, and here we're only gonna leave a few almonds. Delete almost everything here. Maybe these ones are fine because they look like crumbs. Almond crumbs. Okay. Well, let's see if I toggle on. Yeah, I guess they kinda work. Get rid of some of the big ones, maybe. What happened to my almonds? We can do a full empty maybe. The only thing is that I need to probably rotate them slightly. Maybe not. Maybe the change is so big that you won't be able to tell. Just in case, I can. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna create a new one, full empty. I'm gonna copy from. So you delete that, and you. Now in the new blender, you will be able to copy blend shape, but here you need to mix them. You select one to trigger it fully, right? And you make new shape from mix. This allows for more control, but sometimes a user just wanna copy one, so they implemented that for you. Okay, now select everything. I can straight up delete. Okay. Got spooked there, and it's because you should not straight up delete. Or at least if you do that, you have to be here. I see. Okay, I have all the almonds there. Yeah, you have to be selecting this one and in edit mode, and maybe here you can try to delete. Careful, because I'm not 100%. Yeah, you probably should never delete. Yeah, don't delete. Blend shapes, you can modify them, you can move them around. Just don't delete. Okay, so I can hide them under the bowl. So that means when I deleted a few of the almonds, I deleted them for all the blend shapes. Oof. I don't even remember when did that happen. Probably here, right? For number 4. Yeah, for the others I probably just reposition them. See if we have enough steps. By the way, if you don't know this, another pretty useful thing is that you can actually select how many memory steps you want Blender to have. Right now I'm using 128 and I have I have run out of them sometimes. But you can crank it up to, I don't know, almost infinite, I guess, as long as your computer can take it. I would encourage you to do so. Because it's never fun to mess it up. I think I recovered a few almonds there. See if we can recover more. Yeah, I'm recovering a few there. Yeah, look at that. I have deleted all of those. Anything else? Look, another one. Okay, that one was not a deletion. So here we are saved. But we are saved by a miracle, basically, because I cranked those steps up. So we should hide them under. That's what we should do. Or you can also resize them to be very tiny. But do not delete. Yeah, maybe those I can hide. I had one pixel there selected. Okay, which ones did I delete the last time? Who knows? Who knows? Gonna delete the ones I have to reposition. Or not delete, hide. Have to speak properly. Because it can lead to confusions there. No confusions. This one we need to rotate. Oops, fair enough. Make it closer to the surface. Okay. Big W. Have to get rid of some more. This looks kind of full, or still. Let me compare it. Okay, only a few almonds. Okay. Look, I ran out of almonds. And new from mix for the last one. Well, first of all, let me see the bottom. Yeah, I wanted to be careful with this. Before creating the new from mix, make sure this one that you cannot see anything from the bottom, just in case, you know. Yeah, maybe GC, hide them there. These ones are closer together. GC, you can probably SC0 in case it became problematic. A few almonds here and there are fine because they look like little chunks in there. Maybe that one is fine, but I need to move it out of there. Maybe that's better. Okay, something like that. And now, yeah, new from mix. Okay, ciao. Okay, and now, yeah, you hide the rest. You can resize them to 0. I'm gonna hide them straight up. Okay, fully empty bowl. Unbelievable. Empty bowl. Dishowner. magic of this owner. Okay, maybe you need an SC0 to squish you. Okay, I guess it's clean as they come. Okay, make it step 5. All right, we can save and export with the bases triggered. Okay, save, export Unity FBX, almond, no, Kibble ball for FBX. Can do 5 just in case, but it's selected objects only, right? No, mesh and ball. I need to select the ball too. Ball and mesh. This is the cage, right? What are you exactly? I don't really see you. Ah, the almond. Let me rename you. Almond. Okay. So no almond in this case. The mesh, the ball, and that should be it. Ball and mesh. That's it. Save and export. Unity FBX, selected objects only, Kibble ball 5, export. Okay, go to Unity. Boop. Unity. Okay, big W. So, Kibble ball, Kibblerino, Ballerino. Here is the Kibble ball. I can reuse this scene, I guess. It's the pumpkin scene, but whatever. Can get rid of this prop because it's saved on its folder. We can drop. Can we drop this prop? It does not have a collider. Let me try to discover this. Let's see if props are really if you can edit them or not, because this would be pretty useful for Proscato, right? Or for my future models. You have your prop here, but you want to change the mesh, and that's a pretty huge change. You need to change, well, not the ball itself, but this part, the mesh, because it contains the new blend shapes, right? So I can import, or the whole prop. Well, really here, this whole prop is what we need to change. The magic is preserved in the material. The material has all this magic, all the work we have really done here. So in this case, it's really not that worth it. I'm gonna try anyway. I'm gonna try. Kibble ball 5. Drop it in the folder. And now I can open it. And if I were to change this mesh, well, it is this mesh and this other mesh. They are joined together, but here they are independent in Unity, and Unity knows. But here is doing us the favor of combining the mesh and the, you know, they are one object because they are one object 2 in Blender. So how do you know that? Mesh, filter mesh, and the material. And as it says, I thought it could contain a collection of objects here, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Well, I guess in this case We can straight up nuke it because the magic is in the materials. Let me see. The asset, model, read and write. And do we need a collider for this? I don't think so. Legacy blend shape normals. Apply this. Rig. We don't need. Animation nothing. Materials, yes. Plug the master material here. Here it's locked. Can you plug a locked material? I think so, right? No problem. Material, apply. Yeah. Okay. So now we should delete this prop. Okay. Rename you to prop. And drop it in the project again. Make sure it has the blend shapes, the mesh, the ball, the object. Where are my blend shapes? Good sir. In the asset? No. Do I need to create a rig? Maybe I do, eh? Can do a generic. Maybe you need to generate it. I mean, whatever. But I thought it was here already, but no, I don't see the blend shapes. So yeah, you need to create the animator. Okay, fair enough. Here for the Kibble itself, right? Animation. No animation, no. Rig generic. Avatar definition. Do we need an avatar? Or no avatar? Create from this model, you can say, right? This would be like for, like what we did with Menya. No, Menya had a humanoid avatar, right? No. No, it was generic, right? Because props can only have generic avatars. Create from this model, maybe. Okay. The root is whatever. Apply. Do we get blend shapes now? We get the animator. The avatar is there. Kibble 5 avatar. We cannot really configure it. Well, it's a generic one, but why don't you have blend shapes, my friend? Lighting props, additional settings. I was thinking, do objects not have blend shapes? No, I don't think so, because, well, Menya has blend shapes. 100%. And it has a generic avatar. Create from this model, yes. Root node, whatever, right? Alright, shall I do... does not have a root system, really. Do I need to put mesh in there? Because mesh is the one that has the blend shapes or something. Let me see. I see no blend shapes here, eh? Do I need to press play? Stop the simulation there. And I did legacy blend shape normals. So I guess, and read and write. I don't think you need to import animation, import constraints. I don't think I usually do that. Like, let me see. In Blender, the ball has nothing, okay, but the mesh has all the shape keys. Yes, and it has it there. It's because, do I have a modifier? No, I don't. Like, when exporting, if you apply modifiers, you can lose your blend shapes, but and Unity FBX export actually applies modifiers, but like they should be like on the mesh in Unity. They should be by default without doing anything crazy. You probably don't even need the animator. Let's see. Information is there for the mesh. You can see the shape keys there. We're on the basis there, but let me see all the export options here for Unity FBX. Selected objects only. Let me see because I'm missing the ball. Okay. Salayada Alif. No, but I mean, I know Unity likes leaf bones, but there is no armature. I mean, Menya had an armature. Let me see. Unity keep blend shapes in mesh. Oops, sorry, I hit the tracker. I'll remove specified blend shapes and save as new mesh. No, how to save blend shapes, baking blend shapes to skin mesh. Skin mesh. Blend shapes not, how to fix blend shapes not appearing in Unity for FBX and BRM. Okay. Kana coming in clutch again. Yeah, you have the blend shapes. Okay. Yeah, unapplied modifiers is a classic, right? But I think all of our modifiers are applied for the mesh. Is it because we had the particle system? No, it's not living here anymore. Rigid body maybe. I get rid of that just in case. That could have been it, rigid body. Maybe rigid body was screwing us. Could be. Could be, could be. Let's try. Let me see. Unity FBX, selected objects only. Yes, sir. Without leaf bones, I think. Okay. Back to Unity. Boop. And boop. Okay. And delete this bad boy. Get rid of it there. Drop the new Kibble ball. Let's see if this one has blend shapes. Let it load. Probably not important, but okay. Import blend shapes, but it's triggered by default. Keep quotes. Sorry, read and write. And legacy blend shape normals and apply. Probably need no rig or anything. Let me check. Were the blend shapes imported or something? Mesh. Materials. Line improves additional settings. I see blend probes, but I don't think probes and sky. This is for lights. When you have blend shapes, you literally have here basically right, a new section like this one with all your blend shapes. So that's what's really weird. I don't know if it could be like there is some cache loaded or something. Maybe you need to, I don't know, do I get a trigger warning here? No warnings in the console. This mesh should have it, man. This is illegal. This is illegal. I mean, I can try a Blender export. Ultra important. Blend file. This is the classic mistake, but I don't think that's gonna do it for us here. TBH. Maybe before dropping it, you need to check this, but I don't think so. No, it's already import blend shapes. Import blend shapes. I think it's done there. You don't really need a generic avatar or anything. You can plug your material or whatever. No problem with that. But apply. But no blend shapes, that's illegal. It is 100% an issue on the export, and I would like to do it with the proper, yeah, we have nothing here either. With the Unity FBX export, it's theoretically the cool exporter. I know the Blender exporter gives you more options. Let me see, go back to Blender. What could be going wrong here? The almond does have a modifier, not really. Probably has rigid body too, but I don't think it's affecting. Probably I don't have any keyframe, right? Nothing is animated. Okay, well, I had a simulation, right? Maybe that was that could have been screwing with me there. This mesh cage, well, we're not exporting it, right? I can select it and delete everything it could have. Oh, particle system. You still have this? Delete it, just in case. None of these have the particle system. Well, to try to eliminate possible culprits, what can I say? So ball and mesh. Export Unity FBX. If this does not work, I will do the other one. Export Unity FBX. I will do the traditional Blender FBX. That lets you, it gives you more control theoretically. It's easier to screw up, I guess. The measurements could be weird, but we're not doing bones, so it's probably even better. Should be good. Model, read and write, and legacy blend save normals. Boop. And plug the material in there. Apply. Check the mesh. No blend shapes. Ultra weird. Okay, let's do the blend shape export. So the same selection. The transforms, will the transforms like destroy me so much? Everything is applied. Like the ball is kinda huge. It's huge. But yeah, because it doesn't even have bones or whatever. Blender FBX, we're gonna export, let me select them first, okay. Blender FBX, mesh, no armature or anything, selected objects, scale whatever. Don't apply modifiers, that way you ensure everything should be fine. No armature, no animation. Well, yeah, we have the option to add leaf bones. What if I skip it? If I skip it, are you cool? Export. Let me see with this new file. Maybe you need leaf bones anyway. Maybe you need at least a root bone to be able to have blend shapes. Could be, I don't know, we're finding out. Is this the new export? Yes, it is. Let me go back to Unity. And hide Blender, okay. Sure. Okay, delete the old one. Kibble ball. Bam. All right, select here, model, read and write, and legacy blend save normals, apply. So Do I have magic? Do I have magic or nah? Holy flip. Wow. The Blender export. But that's fixable. Here is the thickness of the outline because it's huge. But do we have blend shapes? We do. We do have the blend shapes there. So in a way, it's better. So cool, but at the same time, illegal in this sense. No problem. I can unlock the material. It's huge. I should probably resize it and make it a decent size. But well, I can go to the outline and do around 0.2, not even really. Maybe. Can do less than that. Maybe I will. Okay, that's more reasonable. Okay, something like that could do. A little bit weird, right? But hey, I can lock that. Being it only that change, lock that. It is fine. What a mess. You can see it here. What? Try to select and no importer for ID -2. Do I have like no? And these ones, there's no issue. You make them trigger instantaneously and it should be fine. Okay, this could do. I mean, we could fix a few like the size and a few more things, but this is okay. So we can rename this to prop. Okay, and drop it back here. Original prefab. Okay, it's ultra cursed. Even in the thumbnail is ultra cursed. Looks well here, but it looks scary in the thumbnail. Okay, I guess. Can I export you? I should change the mode, right? Mode settings. Say, change it to Kibble ball. There we go. Okay. And build. Okay, save. Okay, big W. Let's see if it does not explode on import. I'll change the name because the other we know it works. This should work anyway, but it's Kibble ball 2 just in case to preserve the old one. Unity, no, Warudo. No, I need to open the folder again because I closed it. Data folder. Okay, props. Bam. Okay, now I go to Kibble ball. And I choose Kibble ball 2. Okay, did it explode? It is the same, right? Didn't explode. Okay. Let me get closer to see if the outline is that much different. Very similar, right? Okay. Kibble board, that's the original, and this is the new one. It's identical. It is identical. I don't know if it's an issue with the cache memory or something, but it looks identical. It has blend shapes. Let me see. For the mesh, no. Default blend shape. Let's see. Let me choose, for example, 2. Okay, and they are properly shaded. Let me choose 3, and they have the outline too. 4 and 5. Oh, pretty cool. So it works. It works. Now I need to find a way to toggle them. Find a little way to toggle them. We should be cool. We should be good to go. Save scene. Okay. So it works. I don't like that's a little bit weird in Unity, but it is fine-ish. It works. It works. If it works, it works. That's the important stuff. Important stuff. Let's try to help our friend here, our little friend here. Let's try to help. Poor boy. Okay. Open. Save here. And save an incremental if you want. Okay. And close all of that. And look for the pumpkin. Have I moved the pumpkin? Possibly. Possibly. Pumpkin. There we go. Hide Unity and open Blender. Pumpkin. There we go. Pumpkinino, pumpkinino. Let me move away. How are you doing, Marotachi? How are you doing over there? Well, Maro. I should not call you Marotachi. I don't know why I have that thing where I always say the full name. I don't want people to call me it is Koke, so I should not call you Marotachi. Hydration. You're here. That is important, Maro. That is important, Maro. Being there, igu. Are you very tired or what? Because that sounded like I'm attached to this plane of existence, but barely. I almost destroyed my fingers with that cabinet. Got them caught in there. That was not too bad. Looking at the model, some more. Which model? The pumpkinino, the pumpkin, or the car, or both? Truck. Okay. Getting it ready for print. Are you streaming, by the way? Because I don't have it open right now. Let me see. No, not streaming, right? No streaming. Today everybody was streaming, man. Today a lot of people were streaming. Understandable. Okay. Pumpkin. or pumpkin attempt. More like pumpkin attempt. These faces are too noticeable, and I don't. Well, I mean they are big. Is it too illegal subdividing further? It suddenly has a better face. Not that great, but I mean, it's not difficult to have a better face. And this probably like I was sculpting the pumpkin, and that's kind of illegal. That's kind of illegal. I probably should UV unwrap again, right? If I subdivide for the texture to adapt better. I haven't done anything crazy. I think I only use the bucket or something. Let me check just in case. Yeah, I only used the bucket and I created the pickle there. Probably should like carve it even if it's like with a boolean. And does it feel, even if it does feel a little illegal, it's probably a better outcome for my little pumpkin here. Is this legal? Well, barely, kinda sorta. I mean, you can get rid of a lot of triangles and nothing happens really. Merge at last. Oh, what? There were double. Was that part of the issue? Okay, I guess. And let's see how can we maybe at this point it's better to sculpt that than to try to fix that. We can carve it like with draw maybe and smooth it afterwards. I should probably hide that little. Okay, you're on a different object, so I should not worry. Which draw minus, does it work? Is it doing anything? No, it has an armature, so I'm not sure about the legality of my actions. Let's see with something more evident. I am editing. Yeah, but why? Why did you choose to do that? Maybe you need to be deactive. Okay. Can I move you? Yeah, I can. Cool. Draw. 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 Okay. Minus. It's a tiny thingy. There. Let's go. Okay, yeah, to make those creases more apparent, right? Guess you can smooth them after the fact, right? A little bit, but it should be a little bit more creased in there, because otherwise it looks like an orange instead of a pumpkin. Looks like an orange, and we should probably make it more uneven. I think this is the actual edge, but we probably have to use this one and move it into place, because we're using the other to get more geometry. The thing is, because it is not properly carved, it's like if it was an animated character that kind of resembles, for whatever reason, a pumpkin, but it's not really carved in there, and that's the look. Okay, maybe I crank that kind of far. The one on the face can be smooth, can be smooth. Okay, now it's starting to look a little bit more like a pumpkin. No more orange. Orange pumpkin. I don't know which it's to choose here. Okay, yeah, and I should not use symmetry because my pumpkin, it is not symmetrical. Could have been, but I messed up. It had one of these sides was tinier than the others, but I could probably rotate it and put it in place in a way that I could have kept my symmetry, but I didn't, so it is what it is. If you have any question with the car or something, or with Blender itself, feel free to ask. I'm using the tablet to sculpt. It's not something I usually do, but yeah, it feels fine. Came natural. I was not even thinking about it, right? I was using it to paint before. Yeah, it seems to work. So I guess I can understand your 3D mouse plus tablet setup to live in 3D. Let me see. Neutrayolo, yeah, you're gonna be 1,000% more efficient. Maybe. I've seen those guys model in the video you sent me, right? When modeling, I'm gonna smooth all of that. We have to help this poor guy, it's looking rough. It's looking rough over there. Let me see. Yeah, the guy that was modeling that anime girl, well, not anime girl really, that character at 1,000 frames per second. That's you soon, maybe. I should strive for that, right? Yeah, we have to get better, have to get stronger, to get faster. At cube, why can I not move you? Does it have to do with keyframes? Does it have to do with the animation? Are you locked for whatever reason? Like, do I have to go to frame 0 to be able to do something with you? Are you part of another mesh? Those are the usual suspects. Cube. So weird. I don't have the snapping selected. Probably has to do with what? With the animation. Let me see. Can I move you like with like this? I can. But this is usually able to overpower everything. So that's a good sign, but let me see here. You're targetable. The collection is fine too. Now I can move you. Okay. Cool. It was locked for whatever reason. Modifier. Subdivision. Well, they were using even something like that. I don't exactly know if they applied it or not. I think they were doing something like that. Or I don't know if they cut it in half. Or we're probably using symmetry, right? Difficult to grab. There. Yeah, they were doing something like that. They were ultra efficient. I guess you don't need to exactly grab the corners. Yeah, basically keep duplicating that. Shift T. You see, they did bodies like this basically. Well, they did the neck before, right? Probably. And then you can become ultra efficient. I have never done it like this because I don't like the retopo that comes afterwards. But I mean, you can do it. I mean, it's a way to sketch, I guess, by sculpting, and I like that idea. Why are you not changing? There you go. I like the idea. What is going on here? They got locked again in place. Is it my pen? No. Can I use you to unlock it? not even that. Like Blender is struggling. It's weird. That is weird, good sir. That is peculiar. Creating duplicates, but they're stacking on top of each other. And I'm not able to move them. That's ultra weird. Maybe I need to wait. No. So maybe, yeah, okay, they work. I'm just not seeing the update there because it's like Blender is ultra laggy for some reason. Could be a lot of issues. But I'm not seeing it update in real time, so I thought they were not moving basically. PC is low, not really. If the PC was low, Wargo would be a little bit cooked too. But who knows, could be 1,000 problems here in Blender. Well, I have tons of programs open, but I could have a little bit of RAM captive somewhere. Maybe it's the subdivision here that's screwing me up, making it harder because I have an animation and the subdivision on top maybe makes Blender angry. I don't know, could be. Yeah, this one is still laggy. So could be. Let me see if I can get rid of a few cubes. Ooh, you were wondering what was making Blender angry. There you have your answer. A spooky mesh. Ooh, that's more scary than the ghost in my scene. Spooky. That was the culprit. Let's make it not able to render or... Yeah. And target our... Let's see if that makes Blender forget about it or something. And load it from the memory. What is this cube? Okay, is that little cap in there? Okay, you are harmless. You're spicy, but okay. Another cap. You have options here. What are you exactly? I don't know what's going on here. Like something with a mirror. Okay, you were kind of okayish, but something happened. Okay, the object I used for the booleans and two light sources. Okay, fair enough. Now Blender is happy again. I think it unloaded that from memory or something. Okay, sheesh. Spooky stuff. So let me draw the bottom faces too. Oh, do I have the following? I guess that makes Blender Angie too. I don't know when did I change that, but okay. Space, yeah, and don't stabilize anything. Don't stabilize. No stabilize in Blender. I need to smooth a little, right? I don't know if that's believable, but I have to make that seem like an accident. Yeah, that was a natural formation, of course. Well, maybe the nose is like a little bump. One of those pumpkin kind of words they have in the shape of a cat nose. The rest of the it can continue. So split in the middle. I was trying to avoid it, but I guess you should not. Should probably not mask apology facets. Yeah, because of things of the like. Maybe we can manually push that in. Problem is this shape is not that beautiful, but luckily, well, sadly, the pumpkin we chose had a split in the middle there. Better luck next year. We can smooth everything here maybe. We can smooth it too. If it's a bit tuggers, can get rid of that bump. Probably for the better. Then we cannot justify, well, we have to clean the little thingy there too. Then now we chose a great pumpkin. So this should be carved now, otherwise it's unjustifiable. Should probably try to fix it with a boolean, even though probably gonna be slightly illegal, but well. Yeah, sculpting like this is faster. this should not happen. Like, should not lose the shape of the pumpkin. Not that much. Let's see. Shall I was gonna try to inflate that, but I need to preserve the crease. Try to make this like rounder or something. And for this, like, what will help us there? Just the plain subdivision, probably. Probably the subdivision will be enough. Okay, I hope it preserves the shape when animating. I guess, right? Because I'm only resizing on certain axes, like on the C, right? On the C and on the X. So should be fine, right? I hope so. And this should adapt more to the shape of the pumpkin and not the other way around. There's no pumpkin that's cut shaped, but you can make a pumpkin shape resemble a cat. Well, there is probably a few pumpkins that are cat shaped, but there are not that many. Probably were not able to get our paws on a real cat pumpkin. Oh, like this one, the cat-o'-lantern, spooky cat-o'-lantern. I got that today, and this is the other one. But those are the important ones. I don't need the other jack-o'-lantern. I think there is another jack-o'-lantern. No. Or like a skull one or something like that. I only needed those. Those are the important emotes from this event. Let's see. Shall I hit it with inflate? Call it a day. think it's kind of fun to sculpt like this. Oh no, because from these two zebras there is not that, the stretch is not that much. Zebras is like perfect clay, I'd say. Perfect digital clay. Clay with Control C. And that seems powerful. It's also very expensive. That's why. And you cannot even buy it. That's the problem. That's the worst thing about it. It's not only that it's $1,000, it's that you cannot even pay $1,000 to get it now. That is the actual issue. Oh, today something happened with Affinity, right? They released a completely free version that theoretically does not store your assets, but I don't know about it. I think it says like something like, the wording is iffy, right? Canva, yeah, Canva bought it, right? It says that it does not have access to your local files, but it does not say anything about what you, it says like something like, and you have control of what you upload to Canva. And that sounds like, and that's where we're gonna join from you. But I will wait for people to analyze what happened over there, because I don't know. I just checked because I was waiting, because I didn't know they made like a big reveal, right? Like, oh, the 30th of October something big is gonna happen, and they disallow, like they didn't let you buy new Affinity licenses or anything. So I thought, what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen here? I hope it's not too bad. At least the version we have, it works. It works, and it probably, well, I hope it will keep working for a long time at least. Theoretically it's perpetual, but you know, perpetual in today's day and age means for a few years maybe. I hope they are cool. I hope they are cool. If I unwrap again, will it respect the original limits? The original limits. As long as the seams are the same. Yeah, I got a bit. I could probably use for the eyes the masking. Let me see. Facets. What happened there? Good sir. LL. Does this one not exist? Yeah, they do. Shift click L again. Okay. Sculpt. facets from edit mode selection. And now topology facets for the auto masking. That way I can go bonkers without worrying about the eye. And if I wanna reshape the eye, I can reshape the eye. Okay. And the eye should not be this perfect thing that's flying in the air. It should actually adapt to the shape of the pumpkin. I am suffering because, well, no, it can be carved into shape as long as it fits inside of what the pumpkin would have been, right? And this could have been carved in there. It does not have to be like the perfect shape like it usually is, because people don't want to go bonkers carving, but you can actually get that shape in there to work in real life. What is happening here? I was trying to move this edge to continue over here, I guess. Okay, this is the interior of the mouse. Should probably try a little volume in there. See if we can make that work. Fine form, little crease. Probably the crease makes it slightly spookier, but have to follow the creases. Have to work with what Mother Blender gave us there. Well, this little wild pumpkin we just happened to find in the Blender forest. I was thinking, well, how many wild pumpkins do they grow in today's day and age? I don't know. I don't think you can find wild pumpkins over here. I have found wild things. I have found wild raspberries, raspberries most likely. I have found wild saffron, but you have to be careful with saffron because the wild variety can be toxic. So it is ultra expensive, but it can be toxic. I have found wild chamomile. I have found wild chestnuts. I have found wild, well, mushrooms, of course, but I'm not an expert with that, and you should be ultra careful with mushrooms. But if you go with an old person that knows its stuff, you can get good mushrooms to munch on during autumn. Now is the season. Cool season. Spooky season. And right now, well, when the cold starts over here, we're gonna start to get people on the streets how do you roasting chestnuts. Oh, the smell of the roast chestnuts, it's amazing. Brings me back to my childhood when I was a kid. Pretty cool. I don't even buy them usually, but they smell so good. W chestnuts. W people that roast chestnuts on the street. Guess we can. This guy is that as a crease there. Has to be believable though. It is too sharp now. Too sharp. Okay. And this needs to be boolean. Needs to be carved in there. I can delete faces like a criminal. Well, the idea was to not fully carve it, right? To let the subsurface scattering create the magic effect, but I don't know if it can really happen on my scene, because as we saw the other day, and you can see over there with my little pumpkin, my scene is actually too bright. I tried lowering it, well, yeah, to be fair, I didn't manage to make it work. Even like, let me show you. If I turn off my light, the main spotlight I have here, the pumpkin, I mean, you can play with the values. The others work. We should keep the mood. The croissant is amazing. The rim light I created there. Let me see. I have a lot of hope in the quality of Gordo. I do. I trust Gordo. Gordo is cool. You can do a little, but TBH, not really. I mean, I have it in not affect characters. You can make it affect characters, but you know, it's like Unreal 3. Unreal 3. Hey. You can use, but this is me cheesing it. It is not like it works like this. This was the easiest way to make it work or seem like it works when it does not work. Yeah, and the other, and this is the light that works the best. The rest work even worse. Well, or don't even interact, basically. So yeah, I guess we don't get subsurface scattering in Gordo. So I guess the proper way to do it is like they did here with the spooky voice. Like it's basically an emissive texture there on the eyes, and a little bit of color, and that's it. I think this, we'll keep it like this for today because spooky. Have the the annoying orange there on my right, but at least we have a few spooky pumpkins. Okay, back to Blender here. Try to adapt this to the shape of the pumpkin, more or less. Sorta, kinda, sorta. I probably should disable this for this guy. You can hear like the felt tip scratching scratching, rubbing on the tablet there. How can you take the subdivision? Decently enough, it becomes clear a few of my shenanigans though. Okay, we can create a duplicate just in case. I don't know why sometimes you have to click for this dial to work and other times it just works. Maybe it's when I have the tablet connected. I have to specifically click in there. So Shift D. Okay. I will hide a clone. Apply that. Let's see. Blender might be slightly angry. Blender might be slightly angry. Here maybe this can be carved. It should be like kind of sharp, but it can be done. Well, does not have, well, sharp the walls. You can curve it. Curve too. And you probably should. What? I was trying to smooth, and I think I was misclicking or something. Okay. It's a little bit surprised. We can avoid that. Here, I don't need you. Okay. The topology masking. I'm looking at myself over there in the mirror on the stream. Let's see if we can create cat shape. This should be Cardine. Try to respect the without topology, right? The shape of the pumpkin. We do it from the beginning like this. Let's see. Slightly scuffed. Don't know why it's having so much trouble over here. crease should not go that deep. Here I don't need the masking. Okay, so we can grab that region, bring it closer. Fun music. Probably should hide you. Let me see. Oh, it got spooky. For real. Spook. Big time spook. And this could also have been carved. Well, to be honest, you don't have to. You can carve it without it being sharp. Should, like in the texture, you should be able to see the cuts of the knife, but it can be done. It can be done. This one looks a bit more legal, a bit more natural. Has when you're using the mouse and the pen, it can conflict a bit. Is that legal? I guess it can be like that in real life. So in the socket, does that make sense? Maybe you can push that tiny bit there. Then you have to push that in. Can be whole, but it needs to go inside the socket, otherwise could not be real. Cannot have magic pumpkin meat flying in the middle of nowhere. Okay, this shape is kinda legalish. This should be rounder. We need to change the delete tiny data, because we deleted one face here, we cannot have this crease here, and the pickle should be chunkier probably, so it looks less like a pickle. Let's see. Don't touch the center. Maybe we can elevate those. Touch a little bit there. It's kinda unavoidable, I guess. Well, we're gonna modify it right now. Make it wider. Can probably the stem. I really have not checked that much or that many. Let me look for a reference. Well, I can. Yeah, to be fair, the pumpkins that are here with me, they kind of have little pickles in there too, eh? Don't you be. But they need to be chunkier. Chunkier than what I have here. Let's see. Pumpkin ref. Pumpkin reference. Let me get something more spicy here because don't wanna eat. I don't wanna eat. Pumpkin ref. How is this stem looking? Some of them twist a bit. Okay, this one is kind of straight. Oh, they have even they have some little creases. Oh, some of them really do look like maybe not pickles but zucchini or something. Oh, I'm seeing one here that's a flipping pickle. This little cat should probably go to the inside too. You. Can I use your normals? You. Maybe not. Manually do it. And it has an issue with some of these bad boys. Go slightly to the inside. I can do checker deselect, or that's what I thought. Select this center, grow, select the edges, and I need to clean the inside there because I don't know if you noticed, but that reached the bottom and that's a bit illegal. That's why we had light escaping from the top. Yeah. Let me see. I don't know if I can separate you or shall I separate you? What if I do this? Okay. Select rings. Why did this happen like this? Because those were selected. That's a peculiar choice, right? I hope there are no more errors like those. Okay. You seem cool. Okay. Can we try a checker deselect or no? The thing is, I want it to do on the other direction. Just like, yeah, I can do that, but can I do it all the way around? It's like it's doing it only in this direction. I want it. Let me see. Checker this select, and I don't get more options than this. Select loops. I can select edge rings, maybe. I thought I could, yeah. This window would give me more options. That's what I thought, but not really. Well, guess we're going caveman mode. The problem is that resizing makes it go up a little. Altessin. Maybe it's better. I'm doing it with proportional Altes, but smaller. Like that. Only a tiny bit. It's like there are little creases. If I had less geometry, it would be actually easier. But well, we can do it a little bit the way around from time to time. Getting weird faces in the top. No problem, maybe. No problem, maybe. I will smooth it after the fact. I was thinking, does it perfectly coincide with the faces of the pumpkin? I think it does. I'm not gonna go that far. I think I'm not. It's like you get the side that goes out. You can find it here. This side goes out. The side in the middle goes in. And that's it. That's how it works. Am I gonna be that pro? No. Sadly no. Kinda sorta. Now that's chunkier. Well, it is thinner. We need to make it chunkier. And on the faces, weird faces on the top, no problem. Yeah. Select the center, grow right one step, and you can deselect it if you want. And shall I can smooth. I was gonna circle, but because I wanna keep some of the I don't know if that's really that great. If I circle, perfect. And I would, well, I can actually do it. I rotate it a bit, and it's probably easier to, instead of trying to checker deselect, because I was a bit of a little bit of a naughty boy there, can manually sculpt it, call it a day. Okay. Okay, saved. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Hope I didn't destroy the UVs or anything. Not didn't apply any subdivision there, right? Should be good. I move things around. Okay, this needs to be like a smooth surface, but I don't want to smooth because I don't want to destroy the eye. I could create another facet. Well, they are uneven pumpkins. Well, they are probably the majority. Are we getting a legaler pumpkin? Is this pumpkin gonna be slightly better? I hope so. Let's see, in the texturing we can set the, if we can save this boy. Inflate that or what? Okay, this I could believe that irregularity there seems legal enough, right? Hey! You scared me. Not really, not really. How are you doing? How are you doing, Notro? Big chilling. How was the week in general there with the practicas, with the internship? Are you enjoying it? Is it tiring but fun? Okay, is enough. You feel like I'm floating in the middle of the infinite ocean. Why is that so? that because of our Halloween illumination here, or what? Or because of your work week? So you said you were gonna play LOL this weekend. I never made it to level 30 there. Was it 30, right, to be able to play ranked? I never made it even that far. Was too much. Because you're so bored when you get home, you have no games to play. Well, there might be like a few free ones you can play, right? But free ones tend to be a little bit predatory too sometimes. Well, probably not all of them, right? There might be a few free games that are cool. I guess, like on Steam sales, you can get pretty amazing games for cheap. Now that you're gonna start making some money, you can buy a few cool games. You wanna play LOL, but your team always throws the game. Classic. Yeah, competitive games, right? I mean, ideally, in the end, you have to get so good that you can save games even when people don't play that great. But that's probably saying a lot, right? Oh, could be cool if this resemble like a cat tail, but that's probably I'm gonna probably like look like a bomb, more like a cat pumpkin. So I think I'm gonna pass on that. Let me switch to texture. It automatically subdivided. I guess you don't really need to undo that again. Question mark. I would like a few. Don't I have pumpkin reference here? Let me see. Then you can buy games, but there is none you wanna buy. Okay, that's another thing. Yeah, I don't know. I have well, I enjoy different kinds of games, I guess. I've had a lot of fun with Stardew Valley over here, and it's kind of a cheap game. We're having fun with Peak too, and it's pretty cheap too. It's like $7.50, and you can catch it on sale for $3.50 or something, around that price. It's kind of a fun game, but it depends on what you enjoy doing, right? Let me see. Let me get a card pumpkin to be able to join colors from there. A real one. Okay, this can do. This one too. Okay, so when you carve them a little to create that effect I'm looking for, they look like this without okay, I'm gonna kinda weird, but okay. Let's see. Gonna put them all in Blender. I'm gonna try to be careful because this project was toxic last time. I don't know exactly why, but gonna drop all the images in there. So here from the desktop one, I need to be in object mode. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. That one does not seem to work. Okay, I guess no worky. No, does not work. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna look at it from the side. Okay, no problem. And let me make you perspective. Okay, you're not doxy. Perspective, you're not doxy. Make W or back. Okay. Yeah. There. Okay. Looks like a pickle. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta, kinda. Paint. Texture paint. Maybe get rid of the wireframe. Okay. With this matcap, are you smooth shaded? Not smooth birds. Smooth. Shade smooth. You were not. I should help you here. Need to smooth all of you because, or maybe not. It was supposed to be a cat. If it's supposed to be a cat, I need to. I probably need to shade you flat, shade you sharp, sorry. Let me go here, edit mode. Let's see, how can we do this? So the cat must be shaded sharp. It's difficult to tell. Let me paint first where the cat should be. Let me hide the facets. Okay. Okay, first of all, let's join a healthier orange because it is not an orange, it is a pumpkin. And on the other swatch, we can add that color there. So the other way around. Yeah, that does not work. Need to mask, edit, 3L, okay, texture paint, and oops, with the masking, there we go. Okay, sha. And now the texture paint and all the carved areas I need to go and paint, because we're assuming here, this one is also carved, because it's really not. I was on the other object. Classic mistake. Texture paint. There we go. Do you work now? Yes, you do. So if it has been carved, it should be this color. I mean, you can also select the faces and use the bucket if you want. This will also tell us where we need to mark sharp. And it's actually pretty fitting that the eye looks like this. And the problem is, it could be cool if the center was fully orange, right? But for that to be the case, it needs to really adapt to the shape of the pumpkin. I think I can pull it off, maybe. This on the back needs to be touching the other side. 100%. Okay, I can fix that easier on the texture probably. I don't know the size of the texture. It's getting pixelated. Could also have to do with the UV unwrapping. As I never unwrapped after the subdivision. That could be part of the issue. Because the other day we discovered that could be affecting, makes it more pixelated for you. No, but if I remember correctly, given how the face is unwrapped, the face is ultra tiny in the middle of the mesh. I'm gonna show you in a minute, but you're gonna see what I mean. It's pretty apparent why that is the case. Yeah, here here you can tell why it is so tiny. It's because in the texture is atomic, even though if I think it is like a 2K texture or something. It is so small. Okay. if I should ace it here. I don't know what's better. Probably should try to stick to these edges, right? Probably what looks best on the model after the fact. And that way you can mark those sharp if you need to do so. Okay. There might be imperfections there. And here too, can do the same. Yeah, here looks like the UVs have been able to endure the subdivision, but well, I don't know, maybe it's fine for diffusion but not for normals. For example, the normals were very illegal. Okay, let's try to I need to click. Okay, I thought hovering was enough, but does not seem to be the case. Okay. If it has been carved, should be yellow. So everything that does not align with the surface needs to be yellow, because we're trying to make the case here that this was carved. This part, I mean, you could be so lucky that maybe the pumpkin had a wrinkle there, but let's be honest, in real life you will have to cut here probably. They probably do not look the best without the light though, because I'm seeing a few examples there and they don't, it's not like they look ultra pretty, but this UV unwrapping, Mr. Cookie. Okay, all of this was probably carved. This we could say was the natural wrinkle there. see. They're so hidden, I cannot reach. So what could be the wrinkle and what's card here? Oops. My bad. Okay. Cut pumpkin. And for the top, I guess here it makes more sense to use the bucket. And let me see the illegalities here, because I think, okay, now because I modify this so much, maybe it's not that illegal or what? GG. No, like only faces, or delete this. That's it. Select only this ring there. Okay. Now move it up. Okay. So it is not connected. Then what are you, my friend? If I grow, maybe they are independent. What about this bird? No, they were independent. Okay. Cool. I'm glad. So that it resembles the top a bit more, but don't get too the triangular faces there messing me up. Trying to smooth to see if we can, but it is what it is. Yeah, and edit mode from there. Oh yeah, that's why could that be the case if they were not connected? I know they are close there, right? They are close. That step right there, so the pickle on the top is connected here to this loop. Yep. Why? That's a mystery. But that was okay. I can grow the selection. I can deselect you and deselect you. And what we got now, if I deselect you too, is the problematic loop that I'm gonna delete. Now they should not be connected because I was getting a leak of light from the top there, and I think it was through that illegality. Okay, that now is a legal flow. Okay, texture paint, masking with faces. Okay, bucket, bam. Okay, object mode, hide the armature. Oh, all the friends. What scares me the most here is the the ultra subdivided pumpkin. The rest should be fine. This guy though, I think it's untargetable. That's the little problem we're having there. Okay, there we go. Do we have two stacking on top of each other or what? Yeah, I thought. Because I created a shift D at some point, maybe I never separated it. The problem is, which one of you is the imposter? Okay, you. You are the imposter. Okay, the one that was less subdivided, basically. Why can I not P? I need to be in edit to separate. Okay. Okay, you're the low poly. Hide. Okay. And the eyes are still here. Are you another object? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. Probably smooth this area or mark sharp. Let's see. Edit. This is the natural wrinkle, let's say. Then I cannot mark it sharp. I can probably smooth it a bit. This should be illegal. If you had a natural wrinkle here, you could not have this. I mean, you can have like a little mouth if you leave the wrinkle there to the side and carve that. Otherwise, that would be impossible. Draw, draw, draw. And then we can probably have carved that to get that shape. And I probably need to smooth those parts a bit because there are a few creases that do not look very healthy there. And I need to go to the texture and try to make it smoother. That's probably carved too. Oops. That one I could see it being natural, I guess. Okay, let me see the texture. Okay, this is a place I could not reach. Missing a few pixels here and there. Okay, is that it? Don't know if this is intentional or not. Okay, and on the texture I can probably grab another color there, another red. We're gonna have shadows, so I should probably not bother that much. I create a palette on the side. It's pretty useful, and I'm used to having it. Okay. Nope. This is shadow though. How much should be texture? How much should be shadow? Ideally 0 texture. Don't know about the bat there. Ideally 0 texture, but the current one has 0 texture and does not look the best, let's say. You can use a color ramp and things of the like. And the pickle, I need a darker tone for it too. Okay. I can smooth it. Would be cool to be able to paint the other one too. Well, you can join them. You wanted that badly. So I can do something like that. Smudge that. Okay, that one is the big face. What else? Here at the bottom. Probably do the same. Smudge it. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. We're legal still. We're legal. I was checking the time there. I guess it's like a little bit of ambient occlusion. Manual ambient occlusion. I think, well, for my pumpkin, I want one that was not carved the whole way. Well, that's what I was going for. I think those don't look that great without illumination, I guess. I could see that being the case. Here I could benefit from the inverse mask. That's it. No, that's isn't. Nope. It has to be the other way. The other way around, good sir. So, okay. Okay, there we go. Try to not paint the pickle. Try to protect the pickle at all costs. Have a little bit of a situation here. They do not match. Have to be careful and try to avoid the edge. I should have masked that too. And it's a bit of a problem because, well, the edge is yellow, right? I made sure to mark the edge yellow, so I guess you can push a bit more without that much of an issue there. A bit illegal. a bit illegal, the shadows. I was looking more at the geometry here, not worried on making it too much with the rest here. But I probably should have. You can fix a lot with this smudge tool. Can even bring color here where there initially was none and remove it from here. Smudging for the win. I hope not a lot of people look from the top. Because illegalities can be found here. Legal shapes and shadows. But well. And if I were to do the inverse, now for the pickle I would want a darker green, like that. Can I, yeah, put it there on the swatch just in case. Get closer. Try to paint the base maybe a little bit. Try to avoid that look. Well, I don't know. I guess there is no getting rid of the pickle look. It's bound to be a pickle, man. Let's see if the pickle stem can be saved when we shade it like a tone. I hope that is the case. see. Let me switch because no nueva forma, no. Oh, I got spiky there. Well, when they cut it, you can get a chunk of fibers out of there, right? That is kind of legal. Side panel here. Gonna hide this boy. Okay. So, shall we smooth it? Shall we reshape it? Okay. First of all, see if the animation still works. It does. It's cool. Pretty cool. So now we can go and smooth a few of the birds. Let's see. Maybe with this brush. Theoretically, slight relaxing, but maybe you should relax pinch. I don't know. I lost the, how do you say it? Draw. Lost the crease here. Maybe I never took it this far. Another critical instance. Let me see. Let's see from the beginning. Okay. Okay. Shall we check the legality of the mesh? Slash legality. Okay. Do I have my little swatch with the with you? Yeah. Okay, something like that. It's a shame not so pixelated here, but I think it's unfixable. Could try another color there. Let me see the images. Let's hit it with a redder tone like this one. Is it? Let me see. Maybe I can use that orange over there. Something like that. Is it? No, that's the base color. We can use something like that. And they use this greenish gray for shading too. Well, I used a brown. I guess it depends how painterly you wanna go, I guess. Can go and get crazy in there, but the shader should do its job too. Oh, sorry, I hit the tracker. Should not think of this as baking. Shadows, okay. Just a few accents of color here and there. Okay. Should probably have been a bit tamer with it. I went to bonkers with it. I'm going after an assassination. A little bit. Yeah. Went a little bit bonkers with the red. I can blend it more in there, I guess. I would say it's salvageable. But yeah, this initial stroke was kinda huge. But look, Blender lets you do a lot. I minimize that a lot. If you push the other way, you get rid of it kinda quickly. I only wanted like a few more variations in the tone because otherwise it felt a bit flat, too flat, very low quality, and it even looked like an orange at some points, right? This depends on how crazy you wanna get with the texture, basically. I get more orange in there. A little accent, that's it. I say, Goku, you're gonna take it with a pinch of salt. Maybe. Just trying to make a joke before you turn into dust. No, it is fine, man. No, I really appreciate it. I need to jump a little bit more. Today I'm very silent here. I'm focused trying to save this poor guy from oblivion. Well, it is what it is. I need to be more of a japper. Feel free to jump on my streams. We both can get entertained. If you wanna jump, I can work and jump at the same time. It's what? It's alarming in Mind Pop. What is going on over there, Neutra? That was an enigma for me. What are you trying to tell me? Oh, it's all right. You're mining in Mind Pop. Ah, is that a video game? Mind Pop. Oh, you're mining in Minecraft. That makes more sense. Okay. Okay. Enjoy, man. What are you gonna carve? Are you gonna do a pharaonic project over there or something tame? Because if you say I am mining in Minecraft and that's the only thing I can do and I'm gonna be here for a while, I can imagine you hollowing a mountain or something. Imagine Neutrayolo going bananas over there, going bonkers. Okay, I like a few of those accents. I like this one. This one is cool. This one needs a bit more love, but getting there. Careful here. I can repaint when I'm finished, I guess. But yeah, he went out for blood. This pumpkin went hunting. Let me see. Trying to make some money on an SMP server and kill the owner as a challenge. The server owner. Is that a Halloween challenge or something? Or is that a personal a personal vendetta or something? It's just that let me try. Let me see if I can defeat the highest rank in here. It's completely random. Okay, because you're bored. Okay, it's fine. Perfectly fair. You got yourself an objective. You have to start grinding for it. Set your mind to it and let's see. Hope they don't. You're gonna overtake the government equivalent in Minecraft. Yeah, basically. Seems like you're censoring yourself. Like, gonna in Minecraft. Yeah, fair enough. It's a powerful mind full with boredom. That's a dangerous thing. Because what is a warrior without a war cookie? Nothing. I guess neutral. Well, how should I make a diminutive or a nickname of your nick? Maybe I shouldn't. Neutrayolo. What is a warrior without a war cookie? And that is how we decided to overthrow the Minecraft SMP server creator or owner, the maximum charge in the server. Don't want it to look too much like an apple either. Maybe I can do a few accents in the maybe in the green tone. Maybe they are still kind of exaggerated. Let me see if I shade flat. Swatch got destroyed. It is fine. Probably didn't need that intense of a color, or we should have applied it with more transparency, something like that. Easier to blend. Let me choose one of the greenish tones there. Let's see. I guess it comes as brown. Then I don't wanna go to let me check one thing here. Oh, since when? Be right back. Oh, 45 minutes ago. Marotachi streaming. Gonna go and say hi. Okay. Okay, let me fix the interior of the eyes and try and export. Okay, let me go to the texture, fix a few white lines I have here, these things. Okay, and I don't know how much should I get in there. And over here, it's probably not a great idea. And let's try to fix it here in the model, I guess. Are we okay? I think we might be. Careful with the red. Okay, let's try something like that. Let's see the legality of this pumpkin. Save. Select that. And that. Why don't they show here? So I have them selected here, but they don't show in this menu. How is that possible? I'm only seeing the camera. What? It's because it's the armature. It's everything that's in the armature, right? And I need to export the armature itself. Okay. Cool. Save and export. Export Unity FBX. Okay. Selected only. Add lift bones, I guess. Export. Okay. Let me switch to Unity. Unity. No Blender. Yes, Unity. Okay. This one is saved. Okay. So we have to move to pumpkin. Okay. Drop our new asset. Has to be in Blender. Pumpkin 1, right? Here I go. Pumpkin 1, we drop it there. Okay. It's gonna be an animated. Okay, yeah. So we have to set it up properly. Model, legacy blend shapes, read and write, apply, rig generic from the model for bones, don't strip, apply, animation. Yes, we can keep that animation, I guess. I'm gonna try to plug the one from the other and see if that works. And the material, let's plug that in the meanwhile. And I need the new texture. Apply. Let me get the new texture. Blender. Save all images. Save. Okay. Back. Gonna drop the new one. I guess still called pumpkin. Gonna drop it here. Bam. Oh yeah, it's different indeed. Okay. So the material node. Drop that there. No, it's locked. Yeah, for the export. Try materials unlock. Okay, drop that new texture there. Okay. Now it's got from some angles. Effects from the thing should be there still. I can rename you to pumpkin. Well, it doesn't really matter. You can be pumpkin 1. I need to add a parent, empty parent. That's gonna be called prop. Okay. And for prop, not for pumpkin, I have to plug. You have your avatar and your controller should be this one. I can even plug his own. Let me press play and see if he moves. If he moves, we can keep it. If he doesn't, yeah, he works. Cool. I guess it only records how the bone is reshaping itself. Because the bone is wiggling, then whatever weights it has there. So it is what it is. You can check this. We can create a new light. Let me duplicate this one. We make it spot. No point, sorry. Can we disable this one? Okay. Have to grab that. This is only to check the cool stuff we want to try to pull off with the Pumpcarino. is pretty far away. Getting closer. Has to be inside. And I do 0, 0, 0. Yeah, that works. Okay, it's in the middle. Alright. Maybe not. So this prop should be in 0, 0, 0. You can use the parent for that. Okay. The light is there too. Put it inside. Cool. You can even probably try to mask a little bit the surface scattering, right? You can probably try to mask it or something. And I don't know if we should play with intensity or with the range. No, indirect multipliers or shadows. Don't know this. I'm seeing a very spooky pumpkin in Marota's stream. Ultra spooky. Draw halo. Ah, not really. Ultra spooky. I give you a little bit of volume there. Now I'm listening. Okay, neutral. No problem. Oh wow. Let's see if with this material can we mask the subsurface. The color is the thickness modifier. I mean, should probably make it a lot like this, but mask it if we can. Let me see, is there a mask for the surface scattering? Color and thickness, RGB color is thickness. I guess we can mask thickness, right? Yeah, that's perfect. In the alpha channel. Okay. Gonna open the texture in CSP and only paint the eyes and the mouth. Everything that's okay. Perfect. Got it. Open CSP. Okay. W. Let's see if we're able to at least create a better pumpkin. Does not have to be perfect, but better. Okay. Let me drop the texture in there. Gonna save as a mask. Okay, and everything needs to be 0 basically, but let me see, can I select the magic wand or something? You, all of you, anything else? Maybe like that thing. And the eyes here too. And what is this? Ah, you know. Okay, you are white and the rest should be 0. No, there. I'm missing a little bit there. Can I do Control I, Control Shift I? Okay. The rest should be nuclear 0. Absolute coverage. Texture density of 1000. Okay. Big W. Yeah, Poyomi knows what's up. Poyomi knows what's up. Let me paint that just in case. And you too. Okay, and I would say that's decent enough. Save. I hope it's linear like this. It's in the alpha channel though. Alpha channel, but linear image, right? I hope so. Let me say just in case. We're gonna keep this around. Back to Unity. Okay. Gonna drop this new texture. Pumpkin mask, right? Where did I save that? Pumpkin mask. Here it is. Nope. Okay. Material. Color and thickness. Plug that into thickness map. Okay. I'm not sure that is working good, sir. Color and thickness. Channel. Alpha. Thickness should be like alpha channel, but should I really represent it with 0 basically? How do you represent the is black the 0 and alpha, or well, I guess alpha 0 and alpha 1. But that's if you plug it here, right? I guess it makes this image if you plug something here. Let me see. Let me go back to CSP and try to plug this mask with alpha. Can I select RGB? Do I have alpha here somewhere? Here's circle. I mean, I can straight up delete the color. Color wheel. RGB, but I don't have alpha here. Guess you can change the color space somehow. Well, I know. Let me can invert this mask, maybe. But invert selection. Okay, and delete. That's alpha 1, right? Kinda sorta. Even though it's not perfect. Can I save that? And plug it in Unity, maybe? Perhaps. There we go. Okay. Blender. What is the mask? Pumpkin mask. Pumpkin mask. Okay. This one theoretically should be alpha. I hope that PNG had alpha capabilities. I'm not 100%. I will try to. Hey, that works. That works. Thank you, Poyomi. Now I can crank this like a madman because it's gonna be always accurate. Okay. Cheers. Thank you. Okay. Why is it not working for the eyes per se? Did I not select? Yeah, I think I did. They are painted, well, theoretically alpha, right? Is it because they are separate meshes? In the texture here, right? I know they are farther away. Well, if I get the light now, right? Now I can crank this like a madman, right? Not only the intensity, but the range. Still not affecting that face of the eyes. I need to find it in the UVs. I thought it was this little circle, but maybe not. This one's here, right? Missing CSP. Did I really delete those two? CSP, yes. I deleted both. Deleted both. Maybe surface scattering only affect one mesh. And in Blender, let me check the UVs. Select L. No, they are clearly those, and they are properly. Let me show you. Those have been properly treated in CSP, but they still don't work. Well, it's better than what we got initially, so I am not gonna complain. We can try and export with this and see what happens. It's able to bounce, and look, and we get a little bit of emission from there too, without it being too much, because I didn't make this the whole rain, right? To be able to hold subsurface scattering. Okay, so prop. We should drop you. Can you keep the directional light inside the prop? Shall we? Because maybe that way is more comfy, right? If it's able to keep it. I don't know about that, but we can try. Let me see. Do we need to apply anything else? I don't think so. Maybe the parent here, well, should be probably in the opposite way, the other way around, right? Okay. Okay, cool. I guess I'm gonna try exporting this prop back to here, drop it there, delete you, well, no, rename you to prop 2, prop old, okay, your prop. Okay, I need to take notes of the almond particle system, but that will be for another day. Okay, Wardo, mod settings, it is pumpkin. Okay, and build mode, yeah, build it. Let's see what we can get there. Is it more decent this time? Oh, it was unlocked, the shader. My bad. Okay, prop, let's try. Materials, local. Okay. Let's go now. Confirm we're in pumpkin. Yes, we are. And build the mod. Okay. Let's see. Plug it in Wordle. Big W. I'm gonna go to the toilet and ask Maro if I wanna play. Let's see. What? Oh no, then my active mode change again. Or what? No, pumpkin. Here it is, right? Is it? Yeah, this file. Pumpkin, copy. Go to the Word folder, props, paste. Okay, replace. Okay, did it got better or something? Don't see any change there. They had the same name. I have heard that could be problematic. Rotating props, right? Props, yeah, pumpkin. No change. Let me come here. Maybe. No, that's the old one. Pumpkin source. Let me save the scene and reload. Save the scene, reload. Let's see if it changes or what. Let's see what we got there. because it looked identical. Mustard! How are you doing, Neutral? Is the man... Oh! We have it! And it has emission by default. I don't have to put a lamp in there. That's great. It's a bit scuffed there. A little bit scuffed. But it works. Yeah, well, it's better than what we got. Is it perfect? No, not at all. Is it better? Oh, of course. Of course it is. Well, nice. Thank you. You're too kind. It is better than what we had before, that's for sure. And I'm glad we managed. So you can export lights inside things. That's great. This is the first prop. I put a little light source inside in Unity and it exported. That's cool. What if if you use the other light, you can crank it up even more. And this behavior is acceptable. So it works, the surface scattering works, and it can contain its own light. I don't know what could be happening there with this face over here. What could be going on with you? It's a mystery, a Blender mystery. How is the the grind going? Are you getting enough money? Is that mod chief still around? Did the man with a mission achieve its objectives? Let me see if in Blender we have weird faces in there. Maybe I crank the light too hard or something. That could be the case too. It is fine. I don't know, maybe the geometry is a little bit weird, or maybe the mask is scuffed or whatever. Okay, fair enough. Good enough for today. I managed to fix a few of our scenes in time for Halloween. I'm gonna do like a quick toilet break, and I'm gonna ask Mario if he wanna play Pig. I can do maybe one or two games. Let's see. You left some things selling and now you're resting. Oh, okay, so it takes in real life time for them to be sold. So it's like a marketplace, a real marketplace there. Let me see. Let me move the pumpkin around. Does it by any chance get better? Oh, it does. It had to do with the rotation there. What is the... That's illegal. Over there is scuffed. Over there is great. Over there is fine. Why? What's happening? So I'm happier now. I am happier at least. I move. Is the light? Oh, it glows. There is a ghost here in the way. Let me move you to maybe a place that's not that busy. Over here. I might have cranked that light that too much. A bit too much. Okay, so I guess it depends on the rotation. For some reason, it's probably the range of the light is probably square or something instead of being a circle, and it's doing tricky things in there. But we managed to create an animated prop with some surface scattering and a light inside our little pumpkin. Okay, how do you manage to stay awake so long? Well, I had a long nap today. I slept, well, around 8 hours, right? But I had a nap. I think I slept 5 during the night, and I slept like a 3-hour nap. And I don't know, right now, I feel like if I don't eat for a while, I must be... Some people do fasting, you know, and fasting helps them be locked in. I think it happens to me in a way. I don't know if it's due to allergies to some food. I don't know what else exactly. I had coffee before stream, of course, so that also helps. And I did not have a little bit of coffee. I had my usual breakfast mug of coffee. I don't know, because I'm feeling great now. And my problem is when I stop. When I stop, man, I can go to bed, I sleep like trash, and then the next day it takes so long for me to start. But if I'm rolling, I can keep going and going and going, and there is no issue. But if I stop, man, I'm cooked. But I got to understand that little by little, I don't know, over the years, I guess. You're defeated. Defeated in which way, Nutra? You're not defeated. Are you exhausted? Is that what you mean? Or you mean that I can stay awake more than you do? Yes. Yes to what? Are you exhausted? Well, probably both. You're exhausted and I can stay awake more than you do. Just tired in general. But you have been working, man. You have been working like a madman. I work here, but you know, I skipped a day too. That's illegal in a real job. Well, you know, I do it on my own terms. So this is what works best for a cookie. Try to adapt it a little bit for an audience. A little bit. But that's what works best for me, I guess. So if you were to create a schedule that was perfect for you, of course you could perform great, right? Go take a break, Cookie. Let us listen to the song for the last time. Let's go. You are right. Let's listen to the Halloween bangers once more. This is the last time until the next year, okay? You have them on YouTube. Anyway, I created a playlist. They all have dropped today, okay? But be right back. I'm peeing myself. Give me a second. Those were the 3 bangers. Big W. And thank you so much, Neutraiolo, for being here so late too. I promise you to next weekend we're gonna start with Ocean, okay? Yes. I don't know if I'm gonna fix Gaborone on my own time or maybe on Monday, but next weekend promised we are gonna start with Ocean, okay? Because I wanna start with her too. Whoa. Let me tell Marotachi there. Yeah, Marotachi. I think you have a message over there. Do you wanna play pick? Is it pick time? Let me get my controller. Controller in hand. Let's climb this mountain. Pick. Things are settling down there. What is going on down there? I have seen your your pumpkin. Your pumpkin is big time spooky. Big time spooky. Let me get the controller. Let's start connecting it. Let's get to work here. Let's get some climbing action. Yeah. Oh, you put staples in there. Let's connect this bad boy. Let's go. Let me start closing programs. Start. Okay. Close CSP. Close Node World. Close Unity. Save the scene. Close Unity. Close Blender. Boop. Okay. Let's launch Peak. Okay, something changed in Peak. Oh, there is an update or something. I'm gonna switch to the game scene. Or spooky season. Have so much stuff on my table. Yeah, but it is Friday, what can I say? I just made the croissant, I made the blend shapes for the Kibble bowl, and I made the pumpkin. Can they not be there on stage? Oh, they should be on stage, of course. Of course. Let me make myself smaller though. I have a lot going on here. Invite. Okay. Give me a sec.